Oh, Kaleidokali. Where's that damn thing? Where's that damn thing? Where's Where's that whiteboard? Pirate Jam. Okay. TL draw. There we go. There it is. Oh shit. Wrong thing. TL draw. TL draw. Music. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. Yeah. If I can't explain this in a way that makes sense, then I'm not doing my job as a game designer. I've got to be able to explain this thing real good, real good, so people can understand it. Bup 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 blah 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 bum 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 Okay, so I need to. Where's it? Okay, just a second. Bum 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 bum. I've got to make a pitch. Got to make a pitch. There we go. Man, is this thing working? There we go. Oh, it restarted on me. Man, technical difficulties today. Open this in. There we go. Womp, 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 womp. Okay, so the problem solution. Okay, I'm gonna put on my glasses. What we got here? Okay, we originally have the concept. Let's do plus for my stream. Oops. Page 2. Yeah, sure. Alright, that's fine. Page 2. We have uh we have towers. Just do that in white, I guess. We got towers. Oh yeah 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 yeah. Hey!
I.
I'm actually streaming this to YouTube.
Oh,
So
okay.
that we can relay it back. Uh
That's genius.
we have towers, and then we have enemies. He's got a little sword in his hand. He's coming at you to try and take your base. Okay. Alright. Those concepts are down. Now we have the triad. The first concept of the triad. Okay, so leafy, fire, water. Okay. If we take okay, so this concept can relate to the enemy and to the tower. We wanted the ability to be able to level up the tower somehow. Level up tiers. Let's see. Attack. Okay, so if I had, whoo, all right, I can do this. I can do this. I can explain this. As soon as like I start to think about how this would work out, my brain goes, stop thinking about it. But I can't. I can't give into that. Okay. So let's create the arrows representing what does more damage to what as just an example. Okay, so green does more damage to blue, blue does more damage to red, red does more damage to green, and so on and so forth. Then, um, that's like a easy Pokemon thing that's been done in the past. That's set in stone, kind of. So, if we give the type. So that all makes sense as an isolated single use single as an isolated single thing. That's all well and good. But the thing is that we want to be able to upgrade our towers and give it multiple in this concept we want to give them multiple elemental affinities somehow. And as soon as we start doing that, let's see, it's like, okay, level 1, we gave it green and blue, blue. So, as soon as we start doing that, and this guy has 1 red tier on him. So it's 1 red versus, actually, if we just do, let's just do a dual type, maybe in this scenario. We go, so it's 1 red versus green, blue. If we have, that's a really nice duck. If we have, so red does more damage to blue. Okay, we're just calculating the resistance because he's not attacking the tower, he's attacking the home entity. The enemy is attacking the home entity, not the tower. So the tower is the one doing the attacking. So let's draw an arrow representing the attack. This almost cancels each other out in a sense. Oh wait, no, sorry, wait. Yeah, wait. Okay.
Are you saying it cancels? Is it okay if I like ask questions?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay. So are you saying it cancels it out because blue is weak to? Oh no, green is weak attacking fire, but blue is strong attacking fire.
Yeah,
Attacking wood.
in that
Okay.
in that conception where we had that matrix. Where is it?
Yeah, that makes sense. I was kind of thinking it more of, and I thought this is how Pokemon works, but I thought it would be whichever one has the higher attack, like percentage or like strength. So in this case, the the blue would take over, and it would just treat it as a blue attack.
Okay. Hmm. But then what was the point of doing the upgrade for green?
Well, now you're kind of getting 2-in-1. Is that you have this tower that can you have this one tower that's effective against, or more effective against more things, as opposed to having just green, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Green is only effective, or I guess super effective against blue. I think is it blue?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
In this case.
In okay, so with the one below it, and you can erase this.
Mm-hmm.
Here, let me just say times two, times two. If the same unit attacked a, oh, actually, you know what? This is effective against everything. Think about it. Oh wait, no, no, that's not true. Um, okay, this attacking a red would be times two, and then because the blue is attacking, and then if it was a green attacking, okay, green attacking green would be uh one, one times one because it's the same type.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, well, oh, but blue attacking green would be half, let's say, but it doesn't matter because uh, it's we'll treat it as a green because that's better, and this would be one half, and then that would be one. Okay, wait, let's do that again. Yeah, you would have to do some kind of chart to see it all, but I think it's just a simple like you take the higher one, or you somehow like take the average or something.
Okay. That
I'll do it
could
over here. You could
work.
keep talking.
That could work, but it seems like a lot of work.
It seems like it, but it's because we're trying to describe this formula. We're trying to go
Uh,
through all the combinations, but the formula is just one formula that you plug in
okay.
your inputs. So, and that's what I was trying to say about the Pokemon things. Like, they definitely have some formula that wouldn't be that complex to explain, but because there are so many combinations of Pokemon and types, yeah, you get this crazy chart that has to. Let me just do it here
Okay.
off to the side. You could
Yeah.
continue because might take a while, but
Well, that's good.
I'll do it just so we can see it. By the way, you know what that duck was for?
Hmm. No.
Have you heard of the? Have you heard of that before? The like, I think it's called the duck method.
No.
Well, it's a method you could use, and the way it works is like you basically like explain it to a rubber duck. You explain what you're
Oh.
thinking to a duck,
Yeah.
and you'd have a physical duck to like look at as you're explaining it. But that was what I was kind of imagining you doing, is you were just kind of talking to the air.
Yeah.
Uh, so I gave you something to actually like personify.
Thank you. I think
Yeah.
Thor, he has Dwayne the Rock Johnson that he explains it to, an action figure.
Oh my gosh. Ah, there you go. That's the same.
I
That's
like
the
the
same
duck
concept.
too. It's probably easier to get a rubber ducky.
Rock Johnson. Yeah. I was gonna get a duck tattoo, but I don't really do tattoos, so I think this one has to be okay. So this would be one. This would be well, these are attacking. 1-1-1. That one's easy. Green against blue is half, I think. Oh no, that's two, right?
Yes.
Okay. I think it's just diagonals then at this point. Yeah, you could double check me. I'm just kind of cheating. I'm not really thinking about it, but I think the way that this matrix is laid out, it's just diagonals have the same value. Don't worry if that confused you. 'Cause-
Um. Oh, okay. Now you're gonna do a
So this is like,
defending.
yeah, I'll, I'll kind of, okay. I was going to explain it after everything. This would be
Oh.
like a level 1
Uh-huh.
matrix. So a tower that hasn't been alchemized or combined in any way. And then this one would be, oh yeah, this would be like kind of a 3D matrix, but I'm going to do it like this. See, it's a lot to look at for a human, but a computer's just like, okay, just tell me what the two elements are and what the attacker or what the attackee is,
Yeah.
and then I'll just spit out some value.
Okay. Yeah. It's a lot to try and visualize in my head.
Yeah. I, though, your idea that you said earlier, I think I like that so much that I don't even need to, like, what I'm doing now kind of doesn't even matter because I liked your idea
Well, what if we have
that you proposed.
both?
If you could have both, that'd be cool, but also, I think it should be, I don't want to just have things just to have them. I think we should try to, like, come up with a focused set of mechanics. But yeah,
Okay.
if you could do that and have both, that's even better. I think I just like I had this like not nightmare, but like worry that someone's gonna play this and be like, "Oh, I feel like they're trying to do too much," and it wasn't like a focused effort on coming up with like like focused gameplay. But
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think that this is pretty standard, like, systems development. There's more complicated game systems, I think, than what we're trying to conceive out there.
true. Well, for a game jam, uh, okay, maybe I'll take that back. I usually kind of consider like what are people expecting for a game jam. Um, but I don't know. Maybe that's not necessarily the like right way to think about it.
I appreciate being challenged in this way, though. You know, it's like an opportunity for growth and learning. So
Okay.
we're having to think about these things and take these abstract concepts and then apply them to a more concrete one, which is a good. I think I'm growing from having to like think about these kinds of things because, whoo man, it's only more complicated from here. So
Yeah. No, that's I don't know. I think that's what's fun about it.
yeah,
It's just problem solving, and
yes,
I like problem solving, so I don't mind. But I guess some people don't really like it. Okay, this is gonna take some concentration.
absolutely.
I could do the top row pretty easily, though. Or no, the bottom, not the bottom row, but like the bottom cell. I'm gonna stop using X's though.
Oh, don't worry about it.
This is gonna just gonna extend the time. So the bottom corner of each cell is just the same as the top, as the level 1 chart. So that one's easy. I just did an X there. 2, half, 1. Actually, the same with everything below it too. It's just that. Oh, actually, these are the same as the one above it. There you go. That's good.
I think this helps. If I do this.
Yeah, that helps.
Okay. The visual barrier here.
See, couldn't do that with iPad, whatever, Apple. Actually, you can, huh?
That's what I'm doing right now, silly.
Well, oh, I mean, what's it called? Freeform? There's like some native iPad whiteboard thing.
Oh, okay. Notepad, I think. I think it's just called
Oh,
Notepad.
oh, you should look at Freeform. I'm sure you have it. That's the one I use, but it's not like collaborative. I
Mm-hmm.
don't know if it is. I don't think it is, but maybe it is.
Oh, huh. I didn't even know I had this app. I've never
Oh,
opened it.
you've never? Oh, you're gonna like it. I feel like you would like it.
Oh, oops. I'm on. Ah, I'm on Chrome. That's right. Okay, so it's doable. I just. Oh, man. And then level threes. Oh,
Okay, level
man.
3, kind of.
We
You
could
could do
copy
it, but
paste?
I'm not gonna do level 3 now. But here's the thing: level 3, the pattern that I was gonna see if it even works. Okay, well let's just look at level 2 because level 3 is 3 by or yeah, it would be 3 by 3.
Oh.
So that's 9 times 9. 81 cells that you have to fill in.
Oh
I
my
don't want to do that.
god.
But so if we're just gonna make it simple and say take the higher one, then you just take 2. Like it would be 2 against everything.
Oh, okay.
So let me show you level 2. So the reason I have 2 is because the computer is going to decide which one is higher
Okay.
uh, in the top cell because these are the same. It takes whichever one because they're both the same. In the level 2 one, or the row 2 one, it would take green, it would take blue, and then it would take blue here. Oh no,
Uh-huh.
sorry. Oh, let me try to color code this. So it doesn't matter. I'll just circle both. Okay. For this one, um, I guess it would take this, and it would take this. But for this one, it would take this. It would take blue. It would treat it as a blue,
Okay.
or take. It would use the blues uh, um, bonus
Yes. Yeah, the
effect
higher
against green.
value
Yeah,
bonus.
which for a computer, that's just a see, that's just like a function
Okay.
max value. Okay, so that's what that would be for those towers. And you can do the same thing with every other tower. So um, green,
Where's the undo button? There it is.
blue doesn't matter. Just take both. Well, not both, but just say they're both the same weight. Takes blue, takes blue. I should. Oh, there you go. Yeah,
Am I doing this correctly? So
yeah, that's right.
we're still on red, yes. That would be blue. And then blue. And then red. You circled both if it's same. Uh,
Yeah,
yes. And yes. Okay.
yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So there's
That's a good
your
solution.
exhausted chart.
I
Yeah,
think I think that's easier to understand.
yeah.
Um,
And so with the last one, it's basically like this. So if you think of the tower as like a smart, it's like a intelligent
Mm-hmm.
human, I guess, like a soldier,
Mm-hmm.
and you're giving the soldier two different weapons, and you're saying, okay, just use whichever one's going to be better in the situation. So if you have a level 3 tower, you're saying, here's all three weapons, just use whichever one is better when, like, use your judgment and use the better weapon or the best weapon.
And so, with the addition of, um, all right, so red also confers the bonus of. I'm gonna give you this symbol here. This is going to be our AOE symbol.
Okay.
Area of effect. Green uh, gives dots. Think of it as like a swarm of bees that are constantly stinging and poisoning.
Okay.
That's what I was imagining it as. So, um,
Say bugs
uh-huh.
or swarm.
And
It's
then
like a cloud of,
a cloud
or
of
we can say like
poisonous
poison.
wasps or something
Yeah,
like
okay.
that. And this will equal let's see what kind of we'll just do.
Ice or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Oh, that's smart. I never thought to draw snowflakes like that. No, that is better.
Both about the same.
Other than
um
like an ice cube or something.
yeah, so that would be slow freeze.
So the bugs, is that like a damage over time kind of
Yes.
concept? Okay.
Uh-huh.
So they'll go through the cloud, get some bugs on them, like bleeding or something. I don't know what you call that.
A
It's like a
dot.
generic concept. Dots.
Yeah, dots.
That's the like
Damage over time.
canonical.
Yeah. In a lot of games.
Oh,
That's how
okay.
it's referred to as. League of
Oh, damage over
Legends.
time. Oh, I see. There should be
Yeah.
10 of them. I thought you're saying because they're shaped like dots.
Well, I think it's a cool it's almost like a pun.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
um
Dots freezing. Yeah, that's pretty consistent with tower defense. I mean, I'm sure you're thinking about tower defense too, but like tower design and tower defense is more or less based on this.
okay, so both can be true here. So we can I'm not we're not replacing our last concept. We're almost like souping it up a little bit. So the the more the more red you have on a tower, the more AoE that it's going to do, the more splash damage is also what it's called. AoE.
Oh, okay. Hmm. I'll just see. I'm trying to kind of say, and we don't have to keep this, but uh, there's usually a tower that's just like bullets. It's just like a simple attack, like a strike,
Right. You
basic.
single target. Yeah.
Yeah, single target. Single. Oh yeah. Well, what if all towers start as a white, it's a blank,
Yeah.
and they could start mixing?
Hmm.
Because I think the idea was we had uh, a level one or like a level zero tower has to have an element to it.
Yeah, yeah, that I remember that.
Yeah, but I like now that we have this concept of these like AoE dots, it kind of makes sense to start with nothing and then add. Well, I don't know. You could go either way on that one.
Yeah, the challenge of the game jam is to try and combine these things. We're combining elements and different strategies. And this gives more flavor than just damage affinities, in
Right.
this
Yeah.
rock paper scissors. I think the rock paper scissors is good. Now that we have the whole like that function where we choose the greater affinity for the tower to target. And then it's further specialized within that triad with specific damage instances. Maybe like we want you want oh you got like a big so we got like a regular ass dude as an enemy. God, look at those stubby arms and legs. And then we've got like a big ol' a hulking dude. And you know, and then we like I don't know. Um we've got like a guy on a horse.
Oh, he's a unit like
Like yeah,
walkable
the maybe some like
ground and
basic types of units that can correlate to um the strategies on the element types. Um, and we can have three types of enemies, and depending on the combination in the wave, uh, your your defenses are going to work better or worse depending on both I guess the elements corresponding to their resistances. These are not permanent over the enemies. The enemies could be any type, but also like uh this maybe the giant has like a big health bar, and it might be advisable to put dots on him. Uh,
oh, okay.
and if a tower um has the ability uh do to do dots on him. Oh man, sorry, I need a duck, duck. All right, need to look at
Oh,
that
that's
duck again. I'm getting
Don Johnson. What's his name?
Dwayne the
Dwayne
Rock
Johnson.
Johnson.
Let's bring him
Okay,
over here.
um,
Oh no.
so you're not gonna have as many giants thank you, as you will have basic units, right? So, if you have a tower that does dots and you're facing up against a lot of basic enemies, um, uh, it's not going to be as effective as if you had a tower that had good like splash damage, because then you'd be able to damage multiple enemies at once. And uh, the use case might be that you have a tower and you apply dots onto a giant, and that's good because you're doing constant damage to him. Um, uh, and he doesn't, he's already a little bit slower than the normal type enemies, but there's not going to be as many giants as there will be um, regular enemies. So you're having to make these considerations for your strategy uh, based upon what's happening in the wave. And then like I was thinking a cavalry unit is fast, so you would want to slow him down with some sort of freeze or slow, so that he doesn't get to your base as fast. Um, he,
Well, wouldn't you? Hmm. I feel like you'd want to always slow enemies down if you can. I
yeah.
don't know if there's any strategy you can say with the blue. I guess there's the opportunity cost of you're not dealing damage. Okay, so I think I'm looking at this and I think we have to not allow a level 3
Oh, okay.
because I think that's too powerful. Level
Mm-hmm.
3 meaning all elements on one tower. So I
Mm,
think you need to have a
a
trade off,
limit. Okay.
which means, yeah. And the way it would work is maybe you start with nothing, with a
Uh-huh.
blank tower, single target. By the way, did you know there's a laser pointer?
Oh, oh, which one is that? Is that the arrow?
You have to, yeah, arrow up, and then it's the second to the last. It's like a, I guess it kind of looks like a laser pointer pointing down.
Oh,
Oh, do you get it?
I'm
Do
on
we
the
all get
iPad.
our own colors?
Oh, does it look like a magic wand?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. All right,
Ah,
now I know. Okay,
okay.
continue.
So, okay, let's say you have just a blank tower,
Mm-hmm.
and you're like, okay, this is okay, but I want some AoE. So let me wait for a red card, and then I'm gonna alchemize a red tower. So
Okay.
now I am now this row here. If you're looking at the
Mm-hmm.
charts on the left,
Mm-hmm.
no, that's me, level 1. And then I'm like, okay, this area needs to have more dots. So let me get a green card and then alchemize it on that tower, which now puts me red and green here. This is also the same thing, but let me look at this one
Okay.
here.
Mm-hmm.
So that means now I have a level 2 green and red. But then I want to change it to blue. Oh, okay, yeah. So this is where I kind of don't know how you would. So if I put a blue on this existing green and red,
Uh-huh.
how does it know which one of those to remove and replace with blue? That's the thing I don't have an answer
That
for.
would probably have to be a UI prompt.
Okay.
Probably, I'm imagining part of the drag and drop UI
Yeah,
controls. So once
it'd
you
be cool
drag
to
and
do that
drop,
without
huh?
UI. It would be
Yeah.
cool to do that without UI, some elegant way, but
Hmm.
maybe it will just turn it into blue and you have to start over. So it would just put you back here. But that's kind of an unnecessary punishment, I think.
I guess this is why you want multiple towers.
Oh, okay.
This is why
So
you
then,
keep building towers, is to upgrade your
okay.
defenses. I like the constraint of only being able to have two element types on a single tower. I think that's a good solution
Yeah.
to our design problem.
Because otherwise the game just becomes, okay, let me just make everything level 3 with
Uh-huh.
everything. It's strong against everything and weak to nothing. So, yeah, I think that's what we should do.
Yeah,
But then
totally
we
on
just have
board
to
for
figure
that.
out how to do. I think the
Um,
punishment should be you if you do put a blue on something that doesn't already have blue, then it takes you back to level 1.
mm,
Just so you're like, I need this to be this, but I don't want to start over, but I have to. So kind of makes you think about plan a little bit, plan ahead a little bit.
okay. So this is I want to call this like an alchemy tier, right? Or this is a okay, duck. Duck. Explain it to a duck. All right, so you have separate properties You have separate levels for the alchemy, and you have
Oh,
a tower upgrade, right? So, um,
tower.
so when you build a tower, you can switch these properties on the tower,
Hmm. Let me see if
and
this
you
clears
can
it.
create
Oh,
a separate property for towers that is like you spend gold to make to upgrade the base damage of it or something. Hmm. What are you thinking here?
oh. I was just drawing the level 0.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's good.
I'll just say no level 3. So that chart ends there.
Hmm.
Oh, this box was, I was gonna try to think of what these combinations are. So like red and blue is a AoE freezer. Or maybe that would be like a
Mm-hmm.
cluster bomb of
Cluster
frozen.
slow.
Yeah. Red, green. That's a
AoE
AoE.
dot.
Oh, yeah. AoE, AoE. So some kind of
AoE times
massive.
two. Yeah.
Yeah. And I guess this is really just saying what thing up there says. But for me,
This is good. This is a good reference. We need this.
yeah, because then you can kind of think about what is dots and dots? Would it
Hmm.
be?
Maybe
I
a
mean, I guess what you.
duration, longer
Oh,
duration.
okay, yeah. It'd be cool to have these unique effects. Something for the player to also be like, oh, I want to see what a red and a green is.
Uh-huh.
So like, actually giving them a unique uh, visual, so it looks different. Also to help them understand what's going on too,
Okay.
rather than just like doubling the damage and resizing everything twice as big and stuff. But I'll come back to that because I think, yeah, let's figure out what you were saying.
Um.
Um, which I already kind of lost.
So, right, we have
Oh, okay. You were saying something about
you can
upgrading.
yeah. So like the tower itself needs to be upgraded, and then the alchemy thing is an on the fly um is an on the fly modular system. You know, you can swap out the different the different elements on the tower as you see fit.
Oh, okay. I see. So like behavioral changes.
Yeah, so the alchemy component changes the way that the tower acts, but you can invest into a tower by upgrading the base tower.
Hmm. Okay.
So I'm not sure what we would call this yet to make it easier to refer to. Um, so we have I guess it's like alchemy slots, right? We have two
Oh,
alchemy
I see. Yeah.
slots, right? Uh, so I'll just put boom, boom, boom. Same. I'll just see if I can copy.
Yeah, we need a good like visual for the tower.
Yes, that's a great visual. There we go.
Well, I mean, I think we should. I'm saying like, I need to come up with like a an vision. I guess like a because like for me, tower defense towers are like turrets.
Hmm.
be kind of like this kind of thing. But it doesn't really make sense for us to use turrets in Egypt. But yeah, like that's what I think of when I think of a tower. But I did like how you had some kind of Egyptian stone plinth, I think they're called. I don't know. Maybe
uh,
put some of these or something.
ah, I
Uh,
like
Yeah,
obelisks.
you know what I'm trying to.
Uh-huh.
Oh, obelisk, yeah. And it's just like lasers. No, I don't know. Well, I don't know how
I
this would like attack, but
I
there's
I,
a
I like
tower
that
just for
idea.
close enough.
I mean, we could just put a cannon on the top of something like that. Oh, that'd be cool. I want the player to basically have like a hand cannon, like a big old cannon
Oh
that they're
my
just
gosh.
like carrying around.
He's a wizard, right?
Hmm.
Or
He's
like a
more
consultant.
like a magical archaeologist, an artificer. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, okay.
So
I
a magical engineer.
That's cool. Yeah, my head canon was I really liked how you added archaeologists and
Hmm.
you're defending archaeologists. But my head canon was that they found like a lamp or something which
Ooh.
spawned this like jinn, like genie, and he's like, "Oh, let me protect you. Let me defend you guys." While the
Oh.
enemies.
Wow. I love that idea.
So yeah,
Yeah.
we could figure out exactly what we want to do with that, but that was
So,
what I thought in my head.
yeah. Obelisk with a Gatling gun on top. That's so cool. um okay, so then we have bada 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 ba ba ba. Then we also have, let's say, it's like, and right, so like for everyone, it's gonna be like,
That makes sense. So the cards, because the cards you really get for free, uh, and the cheaper operation is to change the behavior.
oop.
Oh, okay, I'm kind of liking that. You're like reprogramming the towers, basically.
Yeah, and I think that helps us get the alchemy portion of our game
Wait, I think you mean that, right?
solved. Oops, yep, that's what I meant. Thank you.
What? I can't.
Um,
Oh, I can't. I can do this. Wait.
ah!
Well, I think we'll have the alchemy either way. It's just a matter of how do we want to handle, well, building the towers and then, I guess, yeah, well, changing the behavior. I guess.
Mhm.
I think for sure we should allow you to change behavior. Well, change the elements because I think that's how we deliver the alchemy or how we like facilitate the alchemy.
Yeah.
How would the upgrades work? Do you walk up to it and press a button? Or hold down a button?
Maybe it's an item that you find. I don't know. It could be as simple as that. That's definitely an easy solution. It's
But not
probably
cards. Are we doing cards? I want to just make sure.
uh yeah. I
Okay.
mean, I think that that was a part of the original conception. I don't want to walk back on that now. Um,
Okay. It's also okay to take out things. Well,
yeah.
it hurts to do that sometimes, but like
Right.
I
Oh,
want
well,
to
it's
have.
just I I
Yeah.
wanna I want to I want to run it by. I mean, that's why I'm streaming this so that we
Oh yeah.
can have this to show to Marshall.
Okay.
Um, yeah. Before we just take out cards, I guess I'll try and come up with the usefulness for cards and like the why and how we can maybe um implement that into the
Well,
game.
I think it'll be useful.
Yo.
Oh, yeah, speak of the devil.
Hey,
What's up?
hey, man.
What's up?
Hey, I just want to let you know I'm streaming this YouTube so we can refer back to it later.
You're streaming that YouTube. What do you mean?
I'm
Wait.
streaming my iPad in. Oh, I'm not streaming in Discord. Hold on.
Give me that stream.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Why you are so mean? Okay, let's go.
so we figured out um that we can keep the elemental, like the Pokemon thing, like let's see,
Mhm.
red is more effective against green, green's more effective against blue, blue's more effective against red, and so on and so forth. Um,
Mhm.
we came up with this. Andy came up with this chart here,
Oh. Yeah.
Okay.
and so this gives us an idea of the damage multipliers. It's this. Let me. It's this chart right here.
Mhm.
So we're keeping the damage multipliers, but Andy decided, or Andy is suggesting that we don't allow the towers to have more than two elements. Uh,
Okay.
so they can have two different types of elements per tower. And then
Mhm.
also, if you have elements, they they also convey to the tower these three abilities. So red will
Mhm.
give
Mhm.
splash damage, AoE, area of effect.
Mhm.
Green will do like dots, like it's like poison or bugs, and then blue will slow or freeze. And since you can uh, combine two of them, we have another
Mhm.
matrix here, another grid. So let's see, red and
Mhm.
blue, AoE freeze. Red and green is AoE dots, and then
Yeah. I gotcha.
yeah, and then so on and so forth. Um, I guess like
Cool.
if you double up on an element, you're just increasing the effectiveness somehow of a single behavior combos. That's a good way of putting it. Um,
Mhm. Cool.
so I was like, so now we can keep both ideas. ¿Por qué no
Mhm.
los
Mhm.
dos?
Cool. Yeah, nice. Um What is this a gray basic tower single target thing? Is because I'm not sure. How do you like? Do we have a do you have a basic tower?
Well,
Because basic tower to me in my like I thought the basic tower would be just like one of them three. Or how do we do it? Or do we build like a basic tower and after building the basic tower you throwing in the elements?
yeah, I think that's the
Okay.
thought. Um, I guess the you
Mm-hmm.
pose a good question is because like, are we gonna have tower cards, or are we going to just be able to build towers without the cards? That's the question now.
Yeah,
Um,
exactly.
Oh, okay.
uh,
I mean, what would be the what do you press like if we would have basic towers and then you put in the elements, what would you like press in order to get a basic tower? Or, I mean, we could
So I
also
think,
put basic tower cards into the deck or something.
yeah, if we're doing the cards, which I think we are.
I would like to go
Um,
forward with cards if
uh,
possible. Yeah.
so I think in my head this makes sense. So you have
Mm-hmm.
you
Yeah,
have
I think I
tarot
got
cards.
it. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
That way you don't think of it as like you're putting the tower on a tower. You're like
Mm-hmm.
enchanting
Yeah, that's
existing
cool.
machinery.
I like that.
That's a good question though.
And then, well, yeah, huh. And then I had this idea. We're trying to visualize. So towers, he put it's such a good drawing. So towers have
I
Oh,
think it's super funny that like there's like this pyramid kind of temple thing, and then there's like a fucking railgun on top. Like that's so good, dude. Like, that makes so much. That makes no sense. So it makes so much sense. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Uh so we have both. Oh yeah, magic wand. There we go. So we have our two different um elements that we can put on a tower, and then
hmm
maybe the ability to upgrade a tower for money.
yes, Sirski. Cool. I like that. That's good.
And then I also
that's
had three different enemies that I kind of came up with on the fly to
The
kind of
duck.
challenge the. Don't. The
that
duck is the audience. Don't worry about him. He's chilling. He's chilling. He's trying to learn. You know.
green duck.
hmm
uh. So like a basic enemy, you would have a lot of, and so it would be maybe more effective to use a splash tower on a whole bunch of these guys. Um,
hmm
and they don't have a lot of health, but these guys have a lot of health, but there's not a lot of them, so maybe you would want to
Poison
slow or
them.
freeze, yeah, or poison them. And then this guy, he's real fast. Maybe there's a lot of them. Maybe there's, you know, maybe there's not as many as giants, but uh
Got you. Got you.
more than giants,
Basic,
not as many
then
as
tanky, and then fast. That's good, and it's like a
yeah.
counter for each of them.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess the basic one has to be green then, right? In order to make the AOE more effective or something. I don't know. Or
Oh,
it's probably or what are these points
I
over the enemies
I
doing?
just kind of put them there without thinking really.
Oh, okay, 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 okay.
But
I mean, at the end, we will probably also just like
yes.
randomize them, right? So,
Yeah.
oh shit, I'm getting a call, guys.
Okay, no worries.
I'm back in a minute.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, sorry about that.
Heavy
But he
metal
did say,
duck.
I was trying to draw the Rock Johnson
Dwayne the Rock.
from the Mummy.
Dwayne the Duck Johnson.
Dwayne, there you go. Dwayne the Duck Johnson. That looks super good. Okay, I'm gonna say something.
Dwayne the
I
Duck
lost it.
Johnson. We lost the plot.
Yeah, but that's expected with a thing like this. So many good ideas just going around. Um, so yeah, on top of all this, we got to do the light and dark stuff. So
Mm-hmm.
leave some space for that. I mean, like
In
you
your
gotta
head.
kind of in your head. Yeah, but use as much whiteboard space as you want.
It's kind of scary how much spaces there is.
Yeah, it's infinite. It's infinite space at our fingertips.
Um,
Would it make sense if we said you draw as many cards as you want, but you can only have like 5 at a time, and you have to be at a campsite or something to draw them. To draw by.
Hmm. Um, that's an interesting limitation because it takes into account your physical location on the map.
Exactly. Yeah. Because if I was playing this and I knew, like, let's say the game tells me I'm just gonna have 50. Okay, let's say I'm gonna have like 50 big guys. The next
Hmm.
wave, I'm gonna be like, all right, let me optimize my setup so that a lot of AOE, maybe some poison, not so much slow because I don't. I'd rather have AOE over slowness.
Okay.
So I'd want to get as many cards as I can, which will do that. But
Right.
I don't know if that's fair to, and I don't think I've ever seen a game where you can draw as many cards as you want.
Okay, maybe there would be a drawback to drawing too many cards. Hmm. Maybe there's a
Yeah.
small cost in gold to drawing cards.
Oh, okay. Well, I think there's a cost to playing cards, right?
Mm.
Are we still doing that?
Ooh.
Yeah, put
Ooh.
magic like
Ah.
I didn't. So kind of treated more as like magic
Sure.
values.
Um. It. Yeah. It could be like you've got. Oh man. Okay. So you got to pay the genie to draw the cards, and then you also got
Oh,
to
okay.
pay the workers at the dig site to do the tower construction and alchemy.
Oh, okay.
um,
So you can't do alchemy by yourself on your own.
well, then maybe also the cards could upgrade your
Sorry, I'm back in.
hey,
Boy.
maybe the cards could also upgrade your like hand cannon, your magic wand.
Oh.
It's canon.
Oh yeah, so it's
Oh,
like
didn't
you're a
we have a
mobile
shop?
tower. Hmm.
I thought the shop was. Oh,
Oh,
that's interesting.
that's an
Wow.
idea too.
What would be the shop? What was the purpose of the shop?
Okay, guys, it's almost 11 p.m. for me. I'm gonna start eating my cheesecake now. So now you know what type of guy I am.
All right.
Sorry, go on. Sorry.
Hmm.
Shop system thing. The
Shop.
shop.
Yeah. I'm also
That.
thinking maybe we don't need
Mhm.
cards after all.
Yeah, I mean, we probably don't need them. Yeah, I mean, it's basically just an item in a card form. So,
Yeah, it would be really
but I
cool.
mean, cards are cool. People like cards. It's especially nice if you have a good artist, you know. But
Yeah.
you can also make it more simple. I don't know.
Well, we're
I'm
gonna
Mm,
not
need
attached to the
icons
cards
anyway.
idea.
Okay, I like
Um,
it, but I want to. Let's spend a little. Let's spend like 10 minutes trying to see if we could do it
okay, that sounds
with cards.
good.
okay.
So
Mm,
if
hmm.
you if you just say there's a cost to playing every card, then the only thing you have to figure out is how do you get rid of cards you can't afford or don't want to, you don't need.
Sorry again.
Oh, did I? Okay, so if there, one way I could see this working is if there's a cost, like you have to pay a certain amount of gold
Mm-hmm.
to play a card. What happens if you have a handful of cards that you can't afford?
Hmm.
Why is this not looking good?
Yeah, good question. Like, we need some sort of generating thing. I mean, what we could do is, you know, we have these checkpoints all over the map, and we could make them like like oh fuck, what is the word? Like control points where the enemy and you are basically fighting over. You're
Oh,
fighting
okay.
for the checkpoints, and once you cleared the checkpoint, you could maybe get like a passive income for each checkpoint. So the more checkpoints you captured, the more passive income you get, or something.
I see.
And that's
That's
the
pretty cool.
easiest solution that's in my head right now. I don't know.
Well, I guess I think I'm not worried about them running out of money. It's more so like if you're in a situation where you don't want a card, how do you get rid of it?
Hmm.
Because I think you're always going to be able to earn money by fighting, and that keeps it. Well, I'll leave it at that.
Always going to be able
Hmm.
to earn money by fighting and defeating the enemies, which will give you a resource as a
Yeah.
gameplay loop.
So passive income
True.
actually would be cool, but I don't think it's needed.
Yeah, I think the question is, why do we need cards? Like, we need good answers for this question in order to
Yeah.
make it a card game.
The
Right.
cards to me were the main source of like randomness, I guess, like variety
Mm-hmm.
in the gameplay.
Mm.
So that's why I kind of want to have it. Well, one of the reasons why I want to have it.
I
Um.
mean, if we don't want to have cards, I just throwing myself back to like 5 minutes ago. Mm, what we also could do is make these things kind of like not spells, but like active things to press on, and then
Okay.
yeah, but that would not make sense with basic towers.
Well, we also have
Oh,
the
nice.
player
I'll be right back.
entity.
I mean, hmm, yeah, no idea. Sorry, I got lost a little bit. I thought of an idea, but then I realized it's not working.
Oh, okay.
So we
Well, I
have.
still have 5 minutes to theoretically think of if we have cards. 4 minutes, I guess.
Maybe
So
the maybe. Huh. Hmm. What if cards instead of towers and elements were or different things like big ol' fucking fireball spell. That the player could use. And
yeah, I think we have too much on this board. It's slowing down the application.
Hmm.
Well, okay, wait. I still have 3 minutes to consider. Oh, are you doing cards? Yeah, I guess you are. The only thing I don't. Okay, this is what I'm trying to figure out is the right arrow. Oh, I could get my magic wand. It's funny how he's called it. The
The
discard arrow.
discarding.
I don't have a good like mechanism for that, other than just automatically, or if there's some like trash can you could just throw cards in you don't want.
or you could have some sort of effect that triggers when discarding happens. Like you discard, but it sends another enemy at you.
For
See,
okay,
you can do it at will, but something else is going to happen that may be
oh, some
detrimental, maybe.
okay. How about
Just
you?
an idea.
Yeah, or
Mm,
like you lose.
I
So
mean,
you're basically saying you need punishment. There
I
has to be
think
some way
so.
to punish it.
Kind of. I mean, what a card game like. For me personally, when I play a card game, I like card games because you can either be super lucky with drawing or you can be unlucky with drawing. And
Uh-huh.
then if you draw like a bad hand, you basically have to work around it.
Okay.
You know,
That
like
actually is like, yeah,
I
like
mean, if
that's
you're able to discard every time, like it's too easy
Okay, yeah.
yeah, but then you okay, the only
because then
reason
you
you
get
discard,
everything you need or everything you want so easy. Then
well, you still have to wait for it. It's just like because if you have, I think because you said it's something you have to deal with, I think like, yeah, I'm okay just saying that's the design. It's like, all right, that just happens.
mm, I mean, let's do it without discarding maybe. And
Hmm.
once we have the gameplay loop without discarding, and then play a
Yeah, if we're
bit,
really like, yeah,
test a bit, and then we can still think of like discarding because I think it might be helpful if you just like yeah, if your hand is dead basically, or if you're not able to use all of these cards, or um yeah, if you're like full of cards that you don't need right now, then and it happens every run or something, then I would probably get discarding into the game. But for now, I think I don't know if it's
I
super
agree with that.
necessary for the beginning, or not for the beginning, but like to think about as a
Hmm.
mechanic.
I'm okay with that. I'm good
I
with that.
mean, if it's if you can do it, like if you can do it later with the discarding thing, and it's not fucking your system that you're writing before.
Yeah.
And if you say it's okay, I would say let's keep it for later
Mhm. All right, sounds good to me.
because discarding and drawing should both be like cool systems, like or very basic.
Oh, as in like there should be some process where you discard that we'd have to
Exactly,
think
or
about
like
further.
yeah,
Okay.
exactly. Like I think we could come up with something super nice.
Okay.
For now, I can't really think about anything cool. Just like the basic stuff, which is like I don't know. Um,
Automatic. That's the
yeah,
easiest
or
one
you
to do.
can like find like basically like or like you can throw cards in your checkpoint. I mean, the discarding thing is oh actually the upgrade system we had in the in the beginning with the checkpoints. Yeah, yeah, these were called checkpoints, right? These upgrade stations. This
Uh-huh.
is
Yeah.
basically a discard mechanic, right? Because you can put cards in there and then you get something new out of. Mm,
Oh, true. Yeah.
Oh.
I
Or
mean,
like,
it's basically discarding. It's a way to get your to lose your cards.
yeah.
It's a way to make a little more space.
Okay, and then if it's at like a different physical location, you're having to leave your defenses or something, or take
Mm-hmm.
time out of being near your dig site to be able to go and to sort your hand out to
Mm-hmm.
discard. So it's not just any time. It's whenever you're at this one place.
Yeah, I mean, I see these like checkpoint stations a little bit like things to capture, you know? Like enemies are already around it. You have to uh make a little some tactical decisions in order to win or capture the checkpoint. And once you have it under control, you get this upgrade station, and it's
Yeah,
like
that's good.
how do you say, like yeah, you
To
like high
say
risk high
hard.
reward kind of stuff. I
Hmm.
don't
Hmm.
know.
So maybe it gives you the ability to upgrade a tower to the next tier. or
Oh, more so like cards. I think you're saying.
cards. Yeah,
Hmm,
but what I guess then the question is like what's like the scope of cards? You know, like are cards just upgrades for towers? Are we going to have like cards that affect the player, cards that
I
affect
think
areas of the map?
I think the more we get, the nicer it gets. I
Yeah.
like the variety of like basically everything of it. Like
Yeah.
everything you just said could be very nice.
Okay.
Like I think it's about getting very creative with these cards,
Hmm.
with the visuals as well, but also with like the effects and
Yeah.
like what they actually do. I think it could be like uh I don't know, like a plus 10% speed boost for your player, or it could
Yeah.
be like something super crazy, like a buff for your tower, or it could be like the fireball that you throw, or it could be, I don't know,
Oh,
could
I
be so
see.
much cool stuff.
Like you get 3 fire bombs to throw whenever
Or like
for like
landmines
grenades.
or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Ha.
I have like so
Oh,
much cool
that's
stuff.
okay. All right. Neurons activated. um,
Let's go. Write that shit down. Write that shit
a big
Oh
down.
old
yes,
Write
bubble
that
definitely.
shit. Write that
shield.
shit. Write that shit down. What? Wait, what?
A big old
Bubble what?
a bubble shield, like a sanctuary that you play on the ground.
Ooh.
Um,
Thanks.
ah, where's the drawing? There we
I
go.
better. Yeah. Let me write this down.
And you have to dip?
No, I'm just gonna write down these ideas before we just forget them forever.
I just came home.
Yeah. Hey, did you
Uh,
happen to
but
play
I'm
the?
uh, but I, but I'm ready now. To do some stuff for sure.
Oh,
I
perfect.
recorded some flute earlier that day.
Nice.
Fine, fine.
I'm not 100% sure like about some of them lines, but I can show you if you want.
Yeah, man. Share away.
Just give me a minute. It has to load and I have to change something.
Did anybody happen to play the build that's on the web graphic?
No, not yet, not yet.
Oh, okay.
What
Although,
did you do? What did you do?
Oh, I do. I added some tiles and then I put in carpet sound. Oh, and then I have
Sick,
a character flying around.
sick.
You could, yeah, I like the. I'm proud of the sound, but you could actually change it. I actually
Oh
expect that
yeah.
you'll change the sound.
Okay, let's see, let's see. So I have this. I just recorded some flute. You remember all of this? Just doubled the melody.
Hmm. That's a real flute.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Had some fun here. I might use some of them for sound effects.
nice, dude. It's coming together.
Just had some fun. I still have to arrange all of this, but yeah, I think the flute sounds really good on this
Yeah.
Egypt kind of thing. Like it fits pretty good. So
Yeah.
let's see.
That's cool. You're gonna send that. You're gonna send that to us, right?
Sorry.
Oh, are you gonna work on it more, or do you want to send it?
I can.
Well,
I
okay.
mean, it's. I think I want to work a little bit more.
Oh, okay. Like it wouldn't be
Um,
final, but it'd be
but I
cool to
also
put
want to
that.
start. I also want to start sound effects soon because I know they always take the longest.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. 100%.
Do you
Like,
need like? Do you need some sound effects?
no, I'm good. I make all my sound effects. I have also
Oh
a
wow.
big library already with recorded stuff. I
Oh
I
okay.
can like solely how do you say like flip just flip and do
Yeah.
your do new stuff out of it. But I always like Foley first and stuff. Like I record
Okay.
everything first and then
Whoa, that's cool.
yeah, and then
Well,
typically, dude, like, oh, dude, I could show you some crazy shit. Like this Grimstone game, I showed you that both.
yeah.
The sound effects, the Ableton session for this game, for the just for the sound effects,
Yeah.
is so motherfucking big. Like, I
Yeah.
think I actually want to show you. That's like the no, I can't show you. You know why? Because if I start to load it up, it will take like 5 minutes.
Oh my god.
No, but it's like so I have like 500 tracks or something. Like it's too
Oh,
much.
that's waves.
Yeah,
Jeez.
that's I always know like sound effects take the longest for sure.
All
There's
right.
like hey, stack sounds up and stack sounds and sounds and sounds and sounds and sounds.
Yeah, but it's worth it. I
Yeah.
usually just find some sound. I don't even use like layering or anything. Just throw it in. Call it a day.
Yeah, I mean it works. It works, but I just want to use my own stuff. Like I
Yeah, no,
wanna
that's way better. I mean, keep
that
doing
that's the
that.
thing if you it's like using ChatGPT code, you know? Like
Yeah.
sometimes you do it, but sometimes it's just like, yeah, I could also do it myself and then more proud of it or that has a little bit more personal touch on it.
Oh yeah,
You
that's true.
know, it's basically the same that would be probably like the same thing for you what it would be for me. And
Okay.
also I have me personally, I was in a game jam a couple months ago. And here's the deal: with the Moonlander game, I really thought like I made a great job, and I
Mm.
also know I'm pretty proud, so I know I did a good job. But the first place for sound, I got like fourth or third, which is
Oh,
good. But the first place in sound on a game jam was a guy using completely free sound assets from an online store, and he also
good
like
to know.
put in the description he put in something like saying, "Hey, all the sounds used by blah blah blah
Yeah.
homepage.com, whatever." So
First
since then,
place.
I'm like, this motherfucker just won the first prize, like first place in sound. I'm so pissed off. So I feel like this
Jeez.
guy if I use like
Oh,
stock stuff.
yeah. At some point, it's not really about winning. Let me just make this as good as I think it's gonna be, or as good as I
Oh,
think it should be. Insane.
okay, do I have? Yes. Wait. What?
It'd be cool to
Wait. What is this? What the fuck is this?
well, what about like monster cards?
Monster cards.
There's so many things that we could do.
Yeah, you could kind of do everything through the cards.
Hey Andy, you might have to help me out here again. I'm just streaming that bullshit again. I just opened
Oh, is
this.
this?
Yeah, I have kind of like the same problem again. So I'm fetching my current branch, and then he's spitting me out this. Oh, this time nothing. Okay. He just gave me a. Last time I did, he gave me an arrow. So in order to pull your stuff, I have to change the branch here, right?
Oh, all you have to do at the bottom of this window, it says choose a branch. Click on that again.
But here,
Yeah,
yeah.
choose branch to merge.
I'll be
And
right
you're
back.
basically always going to choose main. Okay.
So I always have to redo this.
Yeah. This
Oh,
is
okay.
so that you get the stuff that I added. And there you go. All right, that's it.
Okay, what is this then? What is this push? This is
Uh,
my last changes? No, that's all this here.
oh yeah, all the stuff I did. Okay. If you
Okay,
say, can you click view, like in the top bar?
sorry again.
It says view, file, edit, view.
Oh yeah, on view.
Um, try branch list. Okay, not that one. Maybe
Yeah,
repository
just
to the right of view. Oh, maybe you can't do it. There's a way that you can like visualize all the changes, but that's okay. I
I
don't
mean,
know.
I'm pretty used to this thing, so it's
Okay.
okay. I'm just this is just new for me to always like click here, choose branch, and then.
Yeah.
But I think I got it now. So
Okay.
if I push the origin now, I get your changes.
Well, you already have it now. You have all my changes right now. If you push, then I'll get your changes, including mine, which is why there's
Okay.
43.
Okay. I think I got it.
I was gonna try to show. Yeah, you could go here. Yeah, can you actually do push? Push changes.
I did.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Okay, then let me go. I'm confused as fuck.
Yeah, here. Go to this. Click on this.
I just want to see if I have everything in Unity now.
Okay.
What is that? GitLab.
This is a graph. Oh, you're gonna sign in.
Yeah, it's always like that.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Maybe I probably should press this. Oh wait, it's the wrong
Yeah.
one. Oh yeah, I
Oh, you
GitHub.
did.
I remember. I remember. Okay, giving me an error page.
All right. I'll just share my screen. I'll just share the same thing. Maybe we'll see.
Okay.
Unless you want to actually do that, but
Okay.
let me try to. Okay, so basically that last thing you did when I said merge main into your branch was this green right here.
Mm-hmm.
You're merging this into what you have.
Okay, that's what you mean with visualizing. Okay, I
Yeah.
gotcha.
So that's it. And then there was 43 of those that you just got. So
Okay. Yeah, interesting. I mean, Unity is loading so long right now, so I guess I'm having everything in.
I
I
need
didn't
to.
even add that much. Oh, I added tiles. That's it.
Yeah, I really want to see that.
I need to get the repository on my computer.
Oh yeah. For this
Like,
project, you would definitely have to. I could help you with that, but yeah, if you need help with that, I'll do
yeah,
that.
absolutely. I made an SSH key before we called.
Oh, really? That's cool. It
Yeah.
turns out you don't need to do that
Okay.
anymore. What? You're using source tree? Oh, I could just look. Source tree might not need it. I learned by helping Sebastian. I'm sorry, Marshall. Sorry.
What's going
Yeah.
on?
Well, I learned that you don't need to make an SSH key if you're using GitHub
Oh,
stuff.
okay.
Yeah.
There we go. That was the password.
Oh, did you? Okay. Yeah, I know this project.
I have to repair the Fmod plugin library again.
Oh, really?
Why? Incorrect line endings and need to be repaired. Okay.
Mm.
Hot reload. I just did it. I don't know what the fuck's going on. What is hot reload?
Oh, that makes it so you don't have to like recompile every time you change your code.
Oh, that's cool.
But I
Perfect.
think
Okay.
you guys need to buy separate licenses to use it. It's totally worth it, but I don't think you guys are going to be coding.
So which scene? Kernel?
Try
No.
to find a scene called Sandbox. Well, what are you trying to do? You're just gonna
I
see
just
what.
you said you put in some tiles. I just want to see that.
Oh, okay. I've been to the web browser, but yeah,
Oh,
uh,
okay, okay.
you could do that. Just find a scene called Sandbox. I should probably open up the project. Yeah,
Mm.
just
Only
run the
scene I
scene.
can see is the kernel scene, but
Give me 1 second. It's in, I think, Spaces Sandbox. Assets Spaces Sandbox.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Found it. Oh, nice. Let's go. Is this a puppy?
No, it's insulting.
It's a flying carpet guy. Oh, nice. I can play already. That's cool.
Yeah, that wind sound. Feel free to change it.
I can't hear anything.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are you sure it's not your computer? Oh, do you
Sorry?
have the game view muted?
Uh,
Was that it? Really?
no.
Oh,
No. I think I don't have it muted.
hmm. You would have to look at your setup to see exactly what's going on. But yeah, Austin. Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
Let me real quick see what's going on.
I mean, I can see that you put in a sound here, but
Oh wait, you ran the game. You ran it. If you run it, oh,
now I just run it. I just run it 1 minute ago and it didn't sound it.
okay. There
Nice. Did you do that in Fmod?
you go. Yeah, you can just
Nice.
go in F1, change it
Sick.
there.
Cool.
Okay,
Wowee.
awesome. Let's see.
Yes.
Adaptive, baby. I loved it.
Oh yeah. Okay, so you're gonna go to. Why don't you try clone? Um. Okay, try to get the URL.
Oh, uh, oh man, okay. Let's see if I remember where I go on this.
That's the one. Yeah, Pirate Jam.
There we go, okay.
Oh. So yeah, code clone with SSH. I think it's yeah. Try H. Okay, no, do SSH because I'm
Ba, ba,
seeing some
ba.
errors. Yeah.
Well, I need to add my SSH key, right? In order to.
Um. Well, I want to see if you could do it without it, but
Okay.
it is possible to skip that. So I'm trying to do that. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. And you can go. Yeah, just go to the next field, destination path, or just take the default. And wait, hold on. Cloning. You see where it says cloning is even easier if you set up a remote account?
Hmm.
Can you click on that and then edit accounts? Oh, or add accounts. Yeah. Let's try the GitLab post URL. Just leave all that. Oh, I think change that one to SSH credentials. Oh yeah, just try this.
Okay, I had a personal access token here.
Sometimes it like walks you through the process, or it might even do it automatically.
I don't even remember what my username is.
You don't remember your own username?
No, I only got one.
You only got one. It's like the kid that doesn't know his last name or whatever.
Would it be the email that I created it under?
The email? No, I think it's your username, which I could tell you.
I think.
Why does it even need your username if it has the token? Okay, your username is Chromie with a CH, a CHROAMY.
Enter the PAT as the password for. Oh, I don't think I have a password for my GitLab account. See this right up here?
What? No,
Oh,
your screen went black.
yes. Let me change that. See, I have only
Let's
the.
set a password or set up a. Alright, maybe do that. Oh, that's easy.
One
I won't
second.
look.
Gonna go
Actually, it
black for
won't
a
matter
second.
because. Yeah.
Verifying you are human. Remember me.
So guys, I'm gonna take a cold shower and then I'm back in a couple minutes.
Okay.
Oh.
Enjoy. Down, 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 down. Hold on, let me do this
I
here.
don't have that right.
I put it on my other screen. Huh. Hmm. The key fingerprint? Is that what I add to the SSH key
Oh,
thing inside of GitLab?
I don't really know what you're talking about. Are you? Oh, you're on a different screen or something? Different
Uh-huh.
monitor? Okay, yeah, I can't
1 second.
see what you're
Hold
saying,
on.
but
So I would type it in here, right? I would put the key fingerprint.
so, well, I'm trying to avoid doing this method, but you would you would put your public SSH key in there.
Hmm.
I don't know how you generated your key, but
Through git bash.
wherever. Oh, okay. So if you were to go to your computer, your file explorer,
Uh-huh.
and then you go to your home directory, there's a folder called .ssh,
Okay.
and there should be something ending in .pub,
Okay.
.pub.
Do I open that
You take the
with
contents of that.
Notepad++?
That works.
Oh, so this is the public one, starting with SSH-ed.
Correct.
Okay. All right, and then oh,
I just set this to like a year later. I don't know. I mean,
yep,
out of convenience, I just do it every year. But... Oh, it was set to a year later. Look at that.
cool.
So you don't have to do anything. Yeah, you can just leave this page. And then you go to, well, let me see what source tree's asking you for, bothering you about. Okay, SSH credentials. Maybe refresh.
Oh, right. Um,
Oh, that's cool.
hmm.
Enter your personal authentication.
Won't let me. This text field is not able to.
Okay, just go. Oh man, this would be nice to do it this way. Okay, how about for this jam only, just cancel this. Go to clone or click clone and just do it this way. Maybe see what advanced options. Um, this is my. Oh, can you highlight the repository URL? The first thing. Just maybe delete the T and put it back. Kind of like refresh it. It's not a valid source path. Why not? Oh, that's stupid. Um, you want to just learn how to do the terminal method? Okay, I guess you do have to do the remote. Okay, so go to remote, and when you add an account, so do add account, and then go Bitbucket or GitLab. I think do SSH for that one. Refresh. So when it's giving you that window, what password are you putting? Like, don't tell me the password, but is it your GitLab password?
I'm trying my GitLab password. Yeah,
Oh,
that I just made.
you have to put your token, which is not your password. You have to create. You created the token,
Okay.
right?
I don't think I did. No.
Oh, okay. Well, let's do that.
Back again. Oh my god. I
Hey,
feel so good. Holy shit.
that was like the fastest. He just like rinsed.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
dude. I showered ice cold because today was the hottest day in Germany this year.
Whoa.
And
Oh.
I played volleyball all day and got headache and shit. And
Oh
then
my god.
now I'm good again, but I can't go like in an ice cold shower. I can't be too long, man. I'm a pussy.
Let's
I'm
get
a
used to it.
pussy.
Access
After
token. Here it is.
91 degrees, well, Fahrenheit.
Oh, guys,
33
I
degrees.
I came up with something funny.
Okay.
What if like the checkpoints that you have to capture are basically like little I don't know if the word exists in English bazaars? Bazaars?
Ooh,
Like
Oh,
bazaars.
yeah.
bazaars? Like little bazaars, and
Nice.
there's like one guy asking for help, like help, and then you just clap all the enemies nearby, and then he will be your friend, and then it could be
Some.
like the law could be like that the all empire got split up by the fog, and that that since then they both fight against each other, and that's why if you enter the fog, the dark fog, you can only see the dark fog, and when you enter the light fog, you can just see that one. And it could be like, yeah, if you actually like uh kill the last boss or something, or like the enemy base, then everything is together again, and the fog is gone, and everything is once again.
You're restoring the
Happy,
timeline.
Happy end.
happy. Yeah. That sounds good.
Bazaars, guys. We need bazaars.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're
that's
gonna have
cool.
to make the assets.
Uh-huh.
Awesome. Okay, did you see the thing I sent you?
Oh, no, sorry. Let's
Oh.
see here.
Busy playing GameCube on a wireless GameCube controller.
A wave bird.
They exist.
Select
Oh, that's
API.
a real thing? Oh, okay.
Yeah. They just don't have an antenna like I have it on my VTuber.
Yeah,
Select the API
but
for
looks so nice though.
VTuber.
Wait, that's not you? That's just a VTuber?
No, I made this.
Like that
Wait,
was
you're not
actually
2D.
yeah.
Wait, hold up. Then we can't be friends. I just have 2D friends.
Mm. Yeah, I don't make friends with people with pointed
Yo,
glasses that poke people's eyes out.
like, be careful, man. I hopefully you don't cut your eyes with these sharp glasses.
Yeah, it looks like well, I don't see any like things that go over your ears, so you just have to like stab
They just
yourself in the
rest.
sides.
They just rest on my
Yeah.
nose. I'm really good at balancing it.
You just have this like slit on your nose that forever.
By the guy,
So, do
by
I
the way,
just
what's your guys? Oh, sorry. No. Go ahead. Go ahead.
do I just check API and read API and that's it?
Yeah. According to that article, let's try that. Yeah. That seems right though. Okay, so that token, copy that. And I think your username is not your email.
Just
With lowercase.
okay, that's
I don't know if it matters, but
yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
try that.
well, did it auto paste in
But
there? Yeah, I think it did.
no, you pasted
No
you
way.
pasted that first, and then you went to.
No, I didn't. It
You
like
did.
took it.
You could.
I didn't. I didn't press Control
You did,
V.
yeah. We gotta check the tape on that because I saw you paste it first, and then you went to username. Yeah, check the tape. Well, not now, but like go back later. Yeah,
Reroll.
Okay, looks like that worked. Hey!
that was painful, but yeah, that did work. Now refresh. To the right. Ah, that's cool.
If you scream "Hey," it makes so much like the
Hey!
lipstick is like
Uh,
perfect.
yeah, so you want Pirate Jam. I'm assuming that's what you want to work on, not those other two. And you press clone, I guess?
Ah.
Yeah. Okay.
Down, down,
Why
down,
is that
down,
not valid?
down, down.
You press detail. Oh, you know what? Yeah, press details. Or click on details. Oh, there's. Wait. Yeah. I don't even know what you're supposed to do here. It's basically saying it's asking. Yeah, it's asking you for press Y, but you're not in a terminal, so it doesn't.
Oh,
It just is like, no, I
I have a
can't do
terminal
this.
up.
Well, yeah, but then you can't see it from. You want to just do it from the terminal?
Ah!
Well,
I
like,
don't know.
all right, here. Let's. Okay, do this. You only have to do this once,
Okay.
but you're gonna go. This is ridiculous. I can't believe Source Tree isn't like smart enough to do this for you. But what you're gonna do? Uh, okay. So you see where it says? I don't even know how to do this. Okay. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. Go to Source Tree and copy the URL. And
Okay.
then you go into and you're gonna say git space clone space paste the URL. Yeah.
Oh, it's shift insert to paste. Weird. Okay.
I think
Okay.
you have to clean up. You have to clean up the beginning of this because it's.
Oh.
Oh, and then also, yeah, there's a tilde at the end. Oh, I remember git dash. I hated git dash for this exact reason.
Oh, you don't use git bash?
No, I don't.
What do
No, I
you
don't
use? Is it tilde at the
I use
end?
Windows. Yeah, I use Windows terminal.
Oh, really?
Yeah, way better. But it's kind of a different. It has a different purpose, I guess. Okay, press enter
Okay.
on that. Okay, it's asking source tree to do this, but it doesn't know what to do because it's not interactive. You're gonna just say yes or Y, I guess. Okay, you do have to say yes. And it's gonna clone the project to some place, but I'm just gonna have you delete it because you want it in source tree.
Oh, okay.
You could probably just cancel this now. Oh, if you press Control C. Okay, and then can you type LS and then enter?
LS?
Yeah, LS. Uh, I'm looking for pirate. Oh, maybe you don't. Can you say RM space PIR tab? Oh, P is a pirate. PIR tab. Nothing?
You
Oh,
are a
no, sorry.
pirate.
Look.
No, I'm pressing it.
Okay, I don't know where it cloned it to, but okay, if you have like a folder called pirate in this directory, then here, just say delete all that, and then just type explorer.exe space period, and then enter. No, didn't do it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, try to look for a pirate. Okay, maybe it didn't. It didn't clone it because you didn't. All right, whatever. That's fine. That's what we wanted anyway. So just go to source tree and I think you might have to refresh this window. Just try clicking on remote and then click on okay, then yeah, clone. Look how complicated this is. It still didn't work. What is it? What are the details? Store key and cache. That's what we did. Oh wait. Yeah, that's what we did.
cdiff dot mnemonic prefix equals false ccore dot quote path equals false. Double dash no dash optional dash logs ls dash remote get at gitlab.com colon pirate jam 1 slash pirate get. Output error.
Yeah, you don't have to. Yeah, I could see it.
Alright, good.
This is ridiculous. I don't even know
The servers.
how do they expect like non-programmers to do this?
Wait,
Oh, I
there's
think
non-programmers?
yeah, there's 9 programmers in the whole world. Okay, let's see. How to store key cap. This is when you know hop on Google and see what's
Yeah.
happening. But I'll do that. The server's host key is not cached. Loading. And it both can get. Okay. I was able to fix this in Windows 11 by running following code in the command line.
I'm on Windows
Source key is
10.
installed and I do. Try. Oh, are you on Windows 10? It's
Yeah.
probably the same. Just try. Can you just type Flink? No. Okay. Go to. Oh yeah, you don't have. Do you have PowerShell? Yeah, the PowerShell. See if yeah, just say enter. How about flink.exe? Okay. Uh, okay, just go to say cd space capital A lowercase p. Press tab. Okay. Uh, and then put capital L O tab. Capital S lowercase o tab. Press enter here. And then press ls or type ls enter. Yeah, go to okay. So cd space. Oh my God. CD space app tab to tab pu tab p is in putty and then enter and ls. Okay, so you're gonna say period / plink.exe space gitlab.com.
And
And
so,
enter.
what are we doing here?
We're not installing a virus. I'll try to say
No,
that.
I just want to understand a little bit.
Apparently, this is doing exactly what Source Tree is doing, but you're doing it in an interactive terminal.
Yeah.
So you now can say why. Oh, you can type why. And so what this does is it trusts GitLab as a source for pulling or for cloning.
That's
Yeah,
my username, right? That it's prompting me for?
I think so.
I
Oh
hit.
no. Username. Wait. Enter your Bitbucket username. Okay, so probably your GitLab username
Yeah. Which
and
is.
enter.
Okay.
No
No.
support authentication. You're kidding. How are you supposed to do this? Oh, we could use the terminal.
Alright.
Here, let's try one last, because you probably don't want to use terminal, so I'm trying to avoid that. But go to the GitLab page, like the repository in GitLab. You could press that one. Okay. and code, the blue button that says code in the middle. Try the HTTPS URL.
Okay.
And yeah, so put that in the clone, in the clone box. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know what just happened. Like I don't know why HTTPS will work, but the other one doesn't. Yeah, you can clone. Man, Forestry is a bunch of garbage. Load of garbage, I'll tell you.
There's probably just something that we're not doing to get it to do SSH. I mean,
Yeah, I can't really blame.
so SSH is like a protocol, like an encryption protocol. What is SSH?
Okay, so there there are like two things going on.
Yeah.
There is a encryption thing happening, but that's RSA. Have you seen it where it said ID.RSA? Oh, say that. Do this. Say ls space. Oh yeah, you're trying to. Ls space dot ssh.
Dot SSH.
Yeah,
Enter.
and then enter. Okay, so oh, you use ED255. So that ED25519.
Uh-huh.
That's the encryption algorithm that they use
Okay.
to create your keys. There wasn't really SSH in that process, but kind of like you kind of it's kind of weird. But anyway, SSH is what you use to communicate those keys that are on your computer with the keys that you registered at GitLab.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, it is a, I believe it's protocol. I don't know the exact like networking terminology, but um, it's not necessarily the encryption. The encryption was done by ED25519.
Okay.
You can watch the whole like video series on all this, but
Yeah.
all you have to know is you just set it up once and then until you restart your computer, like refresh, until you get a new computer,
Mm-hmm.
you don't have to do this ever again.
Okay.
Cool stuff. But anyway, it just yeah. So now you can open the project, but I think we should do that through the hub. You'll probably want to go to the Unity hub. It'll be worth it because you are gonna want to be able to do tiles. Like you're gonna create the tiles, I'm hoping.
Yeah, absolutely.
Um, you'll do that in the Unity editor.
Did we?
Tableaus are so cool.
Crazy thing about like real tabla masters and their students is before the students are allowed to touch the instrument, they have to learn the language of tabla for like 15 years or something. Completely crazy. Like they have to learn all these tadals, which are basically for us like these basic rhythm concepts, like 4/4 and 6/8 and stuff like that.
Oh.
But they have like hundreds of them, like hundreds of different time signatures, basically called tadals, and they have to learn all of these. And then when they have all of them, then they're allowed to touch the instrument.
Crazy.
Yep.
Just touch it, not even practice. Well, there's still like more that you have to do.
Yeah, if you hear them sing, like they have to sing everything they want to play.
Oh,
It's and when you hear them sing, it's crazy. They have like their own language.
Where does
Something
this
like
get?
takatimita, takatimita, tikita, tikita mativita. Something like this. Super fun.
what's it called?
I forgot the name of it. Wait, I can look it up.
Yeah, I don't know. You could try
Tapla
Sword.
Tapla language is called
There it is.
I didn't even know the name was.
Tana Tanamera.
Oh wait.
Wait.
Okay. Add again from this. And then yeah, go find it again.
Documents, pirate.
Yeah. And you have to click pirate. Yeah, pirate.
There we go. Cool.
Edited version.
What
Just do.
version are
Okay,
we
wait.
using?
Installs. You could do. Well, try to do. Yeah. Do edited. But click on edited version. Yeah, and try to just do 2023.2.3 F1.
22.3.
I'm sorry, 2023.2.3 F1.
Okay.
Yeah. You just have to match the first two numbers. There you go. Oh, the first one.
Oh, it's thinking.
Is it?
Oh my god.
Oh, it's
Oh.
thinking.
Huh.
These motherfuckers.
These
Where is it?
motherfuckers.
Yeah, I'm just watching one of these videos. Oh my god.
Oh, oh, the tablet. Tablet.
Dude, it's crazy. I mean, look at this. Out of this world. Like, look.
धाती धागे घेना तिन्ना घेना धाती धागे ना धा धा तिन्ना. So there is expression घेना धाती धागे ना धा धा तिन्ना. तिरकेट धाती धागे ना धागे तिन्ना घेना. धा तिरकेट तिरकेट धा. धा तिरकेट धा. And so on. So these.
Okay, GG, no re. I'ma go offline. No, just kidding.
That's so cool. I've heard
shit.
I've heard tabla in like some of the music that I've listened to, like as like a sample, like somebody putting a recording of someone doing tabla vocal notation.
Yes.
So I'm like semi familiar with that. I didn't know it was like an actual language.
Mm-hmm.
I just remember that from Lethal Lava Land, Mario 64.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I bet that was sampled. They usually use samples. Yeah, it's what leads you. What the? They have a One Piece game, I guess. Yeah, One Piece. And the advertisement is Dr. Leafsy, like whatever characters are in that show, like a Dr. Leafsy. Like,
Doctor who?
you remember that? Okay, it was the guy that had this like really weird walk cycle, but kind of got memed. He had like a funk
Oh.
walk.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, there's an ad where they actually like use that. They use that thing. They use that pose, I guess.
Nice. The following Fmod libraries contain incorrect line endings and need to be repaired. Do I
Yeah,
repair
I
or
think you guys might
ignore?
want to just say repair whenever it asks you.
Okay.
You can configure. Oh, okay. Remind me later. We'll set that up because that might happen every time you open the project.
Oh yeah. I usually just minimize it.
Well, there's a reason it's saying that, but for now you could just say repair. So, all right. What you need to do, I'm guessing you're gonna try to look at like what I have. But you go to your assets, and then you find spaces. That one. Then you click the UTB logo, which is a scene. It just means it's a scene file. I would double click it.
Double click it. Okay.
If you want to just press play, you could just see what is in there right now. Oh, can you move with 30 years? Okay.
Mm.
Do you have sound?
No, no sound. Let's try that thing
Oh my
that
gosh. Marshall did.
Huh.
Still no sound?
Huh?
Still no sound yet. Do 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 do
Try
do do.
zooming out. Okay. See where it says scale? Move that all the way to 1.
It's the same problem. I just went straight back into the same scene and then it worked.
Huh.
When I started it initially, the sound was gone as well.
Okay. If you we'll try it again, maybe it's third time. Third time, third time. Alright. What I think? Oh, that should do it, right?
I love these controls.
Oh,
Yeah, the
really?
controls are nice.
Yeah. Yeah, this
Yeah,
is
I
this
mean
is
it's super. It's perfectly fitting to the flying carpet,
oh
so I
my
think it's
god.
super
Yeah.
nice.
That's
Wow.
fun.
I
Good
mean,
Yeah, I
job,
used
Andy.
the Doom. There's some
the
Doom
new-
math.
Oh,
for the game.
Doom math. Nice.
Yeah.
Cool. And then
It's
all
the
the
only game that
layers.
I've seen that does it that way. Yeah,
Yeah.
layers.
Yeah, I watched that video.
Oh,
So
you actually? Okay.
yeah, of course. That's important
Do you have sound
stuff.
now?
No, I don't. I don't have sound.
Okay,
Oh, you tried?
try something. I would just want to see if you can replicate the same thing that I did. Go out of the game again.
How do I exactly do that? Do I like delete this?
Yeah, what do you
No,
mean get out of the game?
you just go out of the game. Like you just go press pause or
Oh,
stop.
yeah, I hit stop, but it's not, when I press play, it's not doing any sound.
Yeah, for some reason, like I had this monitor symbol, and I just clicked that one, and then after I played it again, it worked. I don't know if it was that. Go into scene again, and then click on the monitor thing, and then press play. Because I just did exactly that.
The scene. Oh, the scene view?
Mm-hmm.
That's the tab that's to the
Oh,
left. Yeah.
no, still no
Nothing.
sound. Let me just double check that I don't have it muted somehow.
I have to do a good thing. Yeah, because
Oh,
it's showing things.
ooh, I did have Pirate Jam almost
Oh
all the way
my
down.
god.
Yes, so I hear it now.
You hear it now?
Right.
Yes, I hear it now.
Okay.
Nice. Doo-woo.
So,
That was my bad.
yeah, it turns out I learned a lot about Fmod and how it's pretty weird with WebGL. Desktop
Yeah,
is
right.
fine.
I mean, you can't even fucking pitch down stuff on Fmod. Like the WebGL
Oh,
will not give it to you. Just
okay.
up pitching.
Yeah, so you just make everything low and
Yeah,
then
it's
add like
weird.
one. Okay, not even that though, but turns out you have to manually load. You have to like manually load the banks, and it wasn't playing anything. And I was like, why isn't this working? But yeah, you have to load banks only in
Okay.
WebGL.
GG.
Did you ever run into that problem in like the past?
Not that I've heard of,
Oh, okay.
but the guy I was working with, he already knew how to use Fmod and stuff, so maybe he
Okay.
figured that out on himself. But
Dino?
Yeah.
Dino?
yeah, Dino, exactly.
By the way, do you know him in real life?
Sadly no, but
Oh.
he lives in my country though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen him before. Or like, I've seen his stuff before.
Oh,
Oh,
really?
Yeah,
Yeah,
actually,
great dude, really good, very
yeah,
talented.
I respect him. I did beat him in one of the game jams, but still, I think he's very
Hey.
talented. That's
Yeah,
cool.
that's interesting. It's a small world, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I might have a call with him tomorrow. That's fun.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Yeah, he's doing some good
Yeah,
stuff.
that's the guy I'm working on the Steam project with.
Awesome.
Nice. Yeah, he's a good contact to have. That's
Do do do
okay.
do.
Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, WebGL was hard. I think I figured it out, so we should
Cool.
be good. Like we should be set up to do.
Cool.
If you want to test it too, like, well, you guys are just running it in the editor, so I mean, you already saw it.
Yeah,
But,
I
like,
leave all the stuff to you and play it at the end, and then blame you if it's not working.
okay. But I think if
Be
you
nice.
can try to test,
Hey, be nice.
test
No,
the
I'm
web
just
browser
joking.
because
Come on, come on.
some things work in the editor and some things.
Oh, can you actually? To me, this seems like a important link.
Hmm.
Should
Oh, you're right.
probably
Yeah.
put
Okay.
it
Yeah.
there. I just they talked it.
Forgot about. Okay. But yeah, just kind of like test this because
Yeah,
some
good
things
idea.
work for me and some things might not work for you guys.
Cool, nice. Oh,
Okay.
the wind is so loud.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, I do that. I do all of that. Don't worry. That's fun. Yeah, nice. Good to have this.
Pew 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 pew.
Flag of God. Sound of it. But we got all the basics. So awesome. Yeah. We'll have a day where we talk about tiles.
Yeah.
It's actually way easier than I thought it'd be. But
Well, I mean, I've
so-
already created a sand tile actually.
oh, yeah.
Uh-huh. Ah, not streaming.
I hate sand.
I hate sand.
Oh no, I
It
don't
gets
like
everywhere.
sand. Okay.
True that.
This is the
Oh,
first
okay.
tile I created.
Oh. It's like a muddy, oh, well, like a dirt sand. Oh, you're kind of going for like what's that place called? Wadi Rum. It's a Wadi Rum.
Oh, that's nice tile.
Yeah, it's tessellating too. It's a repeating pattern.
Perfect.
Oh, okay. Is it like pixel art?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if the stream was like compressing it.
We go full pixel on that bitch.
How many pixels wide?
32. I think that's what I want to use is 32.
Okay.
And the character will be like 64 tall, 32 by 64.
Okay. Oh, that's pretty big. Because he would be as wide as a tile.
Or yeah,
The tallest two tiles.
It's
Well, I guess
tall.
with, like,
It's
some
tallness 64, width 32. Or I guess that doesn't matter. Because I can so when I'm creating him, I'm gonna use a 32 by 64
Yeah.
in square, and then in Unity we'll create the bounding box depending on how many pixels he actually is.
Yeah, he'll be 32 by 64.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just know that if you resize, you'll get aliasing. Well, smaller. I guess resizing bigger would not be aliasing as much, but maybe, unless you scale it to a power of 2. I'm just saying, try to make it, as I understand it, you try to make these assets exactly the size they're going to keep them, so you don't resize them.
Oh, I was just talking about the bounding box. The collision box could be resized to
That's true,
because
but
when I
that is a
watched the
big bounding box.
video, the character was like a little bit smaller than 16 by
Collider.
16. So she resized the bounding box to match the pixels.
Was this the same video that I sent
Yep.
you?
Hold on.
I didn't even
I'll
notice
pull
that.
it up here. Let's
Oh,
see.
okay.
We'll find
Oh,
the.
I'm not questioning it. I was like, wow, I really didn't pay attention because I don't remember any of that.
Did you put it in important links? Drop zone is where you put it in.
Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, like,
In this video,
you
we're
guys
going
should
to get our
mute
tile
drop
map
zone.
set up. Where
I just put this in here to like upload because if I find it on my phone.
Mm.
Okay, let me put it on my computer.
Player collider.
So let's go to our static. Now we're not done yet because our player actually doesn't have any collision boxes on it. So let's go to our player and go add component and search for a box collider 2D because he's a bit square. Cool, I'm going to click edit collider and zoom in and drag
There,
this
yep.
down so it hits just the top of his head. So he doesn't go
Okay.
bumping into things before he's actually touched them.
So
with our
you're
scene.
just
Cool,
you're
so now
basically
when we press
saying
play,
the
we
size
walk
of
into
your
our pillar
your
and we bump
canvas
into it.
is
I
going to
can't get
be
through.
32 by
And
64.
my guy's spinning.
Yes.
Okay, to
Okay.
stop your guy from spinning.
It is
Back
2
on our
tiles
player, on our
high,
rigid
tall.
body 2D, we want to
They're
go to
gonna be
constraints and freeze Z rotation.
tall, but
that way he doesn't
maybe
spin,
that's
unless you want your player to
what you
spin
want.
around. It's up to you, no judgment. Okay, so cool, we've got him colliding now. Next, we want to do warp.
So he may not be 64 pixels tall, but here's my. I guess I could do something like this and the professor.
A frog?
Everybody keeps saying that. It's hilarious.
I think it's the eye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's goggles. You know, the
Reminds me of like
sand.
a pope.
Uh huh.
Like a saint. Yeah. But he's Egypt, right?
He's a saint professor.
He's Tunisian.
Tunisian.
Oh.
No.
Wait, where is?
No.
Oh man, is that part of the Roman Empire at one point? Tunisia. Oh, North Africa.
Close, I think.
Oh, it's
I just think the guy looks funny as fuck. Like, come on.
That's the professor. It won't be exactly like this, but
Yeah, you'll have to cram that into 16. Oh, well, 64 pixels. 32 by 64. Yeah, we still have to finish our designing.
yep.
So
Yeah, I
That'll
want to hop back.
that'll be a consideration for the game design document is to get a list of all of the tile assets for myself, and then
oh, is it?
I
Is
mean,
that
yeah,
like
that's something that was done in one of Thor's game jam documents. Mass Flux
whoa?
here.
Oh, okay. Whoa, this. Yeah, I did do this. Oh, that's a good idea.
Also for the sound, do we need a whole list?
I think. Oh no, I mean that might be good for myself at least. Like oh yeah, I need to do all of these things, and it's just like a check box. It's like an assignment list, a checklist.
Yeah, I got that. Got that. I mean, I also need it because if I don't need it, I just get lost.
Mm-hmm. Not that we need this in the game design document, but it would just be nice to have for myself
Yeah,
for my
yeah,
projects.
just for the work progress workflow. Always good to have to keep it a little bit more organized.
Spikes and hold. Oh, spikes. Root.
This is
Okay, go back to the whiteboard.
okay.
Let's finish. I think like my goal today is to finish, like basically lock ourselves in this chat until.
I mean, finishing will be, I think, not possible because we will change some
That's true,
things, 100%. But
Well, let's at least get the let's like agree on what the day night or the shadow component of this project is.
Mm-hmm.
okay,
So I think we
then
got the
let's.
alchemy.
What about this? Some of you is trying to let a new 6-year-old little kid know how the game is working.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Big zoom on the duck. This is
Join the
you.
Duck Johnson.
Oh my god. Yeah, I think that's a good thing because the thing that you don't know, like when you asked me for playtesters and I said I have some good playtesters, one of them is my 9-year-old nephew, 100%.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
hell yeah. That's
He's
how we
gotta be.
know the game is good, is if the
Yeah.
kid can pick it up.
Yep. I
Mhm.
did that for every game jam.
Oh,
And he's a gamer, dude. Like
Uh-huh.
he's
Okay.
9, but he's a motherfucking gamer already, dude.
Mhm.
MLG. You play. What does 9-year-olds play, like Fortnite? I guess?
Yeah, he's playing Fortnite, Minecraft, dude. Like what
Oh,
else?
okay.
Come on.
Hmm.
He also actually plays Valorant, dude.
Yeah.
Oh,
9.
okay. All right.
Just fucking, I wish this would go away. They would just delete Google
I know.
AI.
Yeah. I bet there's some plugins you can get add-on.
Abstract and military board games sometimes try to capture the effect of fog of war by hiding the identity of playing pieces by keeping them face down or turned away from the opposing player. Oh, in video games, here we go. Computer's ability to effectively hide information from a player is seen as a distinctive advantage over board games when simulating war. Fog of war strategy video games refer to enemy units and often terrain being hidden from the player. This is lifted once the area is explored, or in our case, uh, going through the veil, right? Because we're going into a different dimension with our fog.
Mm-hmm.
But the information is often fully or partially re-hidden, exiting the fog, whenever the player does not have a unit in that area. The unit being the player in our case. Okay. Right. Gives the player an incentive to Fog of War gives an player an incentive to uncover a game's world. A compulsion to reveal obscure parts of a map has been described to give a sense of exploration, exploring the unknown. Crawford said that reasonable uses of Fog of War, such as needing to send out scouts, not only seem natural but add a sense of realism and excitement to the game. Displays over unexplored territory, what computer gaming world described as a Renaissance-style map of dubious accuracy. In some strategy games that make use of Fog of War, enemy AI may have knowledge of the positions of all other units and buildings on the map regardless, to compensate for the lack
Yep.
of true intelligence. which players may consider as cheating if discovered. A designer may use fog of war
Yep.
to keep a game that has become impossible to win enjoyable by hiding this fact from the player.
Yep, that happened in StarCraft 1, by the way.
Mm.
Okay.
In like when it was like super big in Korea and shit like that, there were some hackers using the advantage of the fog of war, and they always knew everything.
Oh my god.
Oh,
The-
yeah, because they're using peer-to-peer with with StarCraft and Heroes of the Storm.
Yeah, and I mean it's incorporated in the game with all the AI, you know. So they just took it from them.
Dumb.
Mhm.
So dumb. So, um,
What is a finger spits in Hulu?
what'd you say?
Oh, you see in C also, the third bullet.
Oh, uh, oh, Fingerspitzengefühl. I don't. How do you say that?
Fingerspitzengefühl.
That was close.
Yeah, not bad.
Fingertips feeling.
Yeah, exactly. Fingertips feeling.
Have you heard of that word before? Is it new?
Yeah, you
Oh,
use
really?
that word here. Yeah, yeah. It means like also being sensitive a little bit. Like you can also say it uh in a more how do you say it? In a more dramatic way. I don't know how to say. Um
You're being sensitive.
yeah,
Kind of like that.
yeah,
Okay.
exactly. Exactly.
Snowflake. Describes a great situational awareness and the ability to respond most appropriately and tactfully. Can also
Oh.
be applied to diplomats, bearers of bad news, or to describe a superior ability to respond to an escalated situation.
Interesting.
Huh.
Okay,
Well, I
back
just
to the game.
discovered it.
Fuck German.
So,
Oh, yeah. Why did you pull up this page?
don't know. So, fog of war used to create a sense of unknown.
Yeah.
Helps the player wants to explore, but at the same time we have um, this duality where one side does one thing, the other side does another, maybe. Um, I had
And
the
we
idea.
will totally flip fog of war in that sense.
Yeah.
Uh, oh,
Hmm.
I mean, where is our game? Where is the um where does it stop? Like if we talk about the game design sheet that we have, where are the things where are the times where we don't know where we are going? Like I think we mostly have everything covered, but I lost a little bit track of like
I see.
where we end up in nothing basically.
Yeah. So here's what I copied from this Mass Flux game design document. Right. I want to be able to fill out these things here. So we've got a little bit of a game story. We got your inspiration, player experience. Do we have that yet?
What does that mean?
Um, let's see. So if we look at so in a single screen dungeon, For each of the 15 puzzles, the player will solve. So we describe what the player does.
Yeah, we should
Under
keep
player
that
expenses.
for later, I guess, since we're not quite sure.
Well, I mean
But
That's saying
that's
like narratively.
not in terms of like gameplay.
Oh, yeah.
Game summary. I guess my game summary needs to be a little bit shorter. It should be like one sentence, huh? Ah, okay. My game summary right now. Defend your archaeologist by building towers, utilizing ancient playing cards, building defenses, shooting enemies on your flying carpet, exploring the map, all while wielding the powers of the elements in light and dark.
pretty good.
Yeah.
I think that covers the things that we want to do.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah. You could always refine that.
Yeah.
I think like as we go, we'll just keep working on this GDG, but
Mm-hmm.
to have it filled out, 'cause I wouldn't say it's like complete right now. As in
Yeah, I
like
think it's good. I just
Oh,
want
you
to
think?
look at I just want to look at the whiteboard that we have, to be honest, to just make sure our
Okay.
game's
Yeah, that's
actually working, or like where we can actually like find something fresh to maybe replace things that we are not sure about, or
okay.
come up with something cool, or simplifying things,
Well,
stuff like that.
click on the whiteboard. Yeah.
Can you open a whiteboard? Whiteboard.
I have it down on my iPad, and then I
Okay.
want to be able to reference my thing. So you should probably hop on
Yeah,
Whiteboard yourself.
Okay, then we do it like that.
Yeah,
that's the
because I
nicer.
need to look
All
at
good, all good.
both. I have multiple screens going on. I have 3
Makes
screens.
sense. Makes sense. Makes sense.
um,
So all I need to
But
know
I
really.
still, yeah, okay. No, sorry.
Oh, okay. All I need to know is like what are the rules with towers and the lightness, and like has it changed since today?
okay. Yeah. So, I was thinking that all towers produce a fog. That's one idea. So
Okay.
that could be one way, or maybe even the only way that
Yeah.
that fog is produced is from these various towers.
Mm.
Um, might not work. We could maybe make an exception with bazaars if we
Well, so does that mean there's like a tower every like 4 tiles apart? Because if okay, let me try.
Mhm.
I think we have to do a different tab. Let me see. Okay, it's just my
Oh, it's
iPad.
okay. It's
Apparently.
fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Well, my iPad was really slowing down, and like, oh man, I can't even use this page anymore. Okay, that's your home, your enemy. So
Okay.
you're saying towers are the only source of light or dark?
Pockets.
Okay, so what does this map look like right now?
Okay. Let's say that we have a tower and we wanted it to be dark. We wanted a dark pocket around there.
Okay. So what is right here? What kind of pocket is right here?
Um, something to consider would be normal, the normal world.
Oh, so there are 3 states to.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm glad that we can discuss this now because that was something that we hadn't discussed that I was thinking about. That there are actually
Yeah,
3
balance these
states.
things. Yeah.
And perhaps the pockets are like a refuge from what I was thinking, like a sandstorm, right? There's like a big sandstorm outside constantly, and
Yeah.
the pockets help protect everything from, and that's why maybe they exist. I don't know. This doesn't have much to do with gameplay. Maybe, maybe it could. But yeah, 3 states. So normal world, shadow, and light pockets. Uh,
Okay. Well, just keep in mind that the prompt or the theme is shadows, so I think like yeah, 2 states I think covers that better, but again, like we don't have to constrain ourselves.
um, so in the theme, let's see, shadows can relate to a number of different subjects outside of light levels. Think about shadow governments, secret society, or elemental effects. Um, alchemy can be used for much more than mixing potions. Alchemy is about transformation, synthesis, combination, and hidden knowledge. In a sense, like we are physically obscuring, we're physically obscuring parts of the map. Um, and we're creating a binary with these different pockets that maybe are that have some sort of opposing dynamic.
It's a lot to explain to character player.
Uh-huh. Yeah, the duck is getting confused. I understand. um we're gonna hone this concept in though.
Okay.
We're gonna sharpen this. Ah, there's the
And
duck.
yellow.
Yes.
And somebody took my colors away, but he had an orange piece.
Oh, I think it's because you selected it and then you had a color selected, so it selected all of the lines and made it that color. So, I don't, I don't know. Let's see here. Shadow. Bless you.
Oh. Oh my God. Bless you. God bless you.
Oh,
Holy
is
shit,
it
what
loud?
was that?
Okay.
That's how the sandstorm sounds like.
So we have a bunch of different elements. They affect our towers in different ways. We were originally thinking that there was going to be a clock. But since
Yeah,
then,
let's screw that. Let's screw that.
Yeah.
we're changing the clock to pockets, pocket dimensions, um, of different types. These pocket dimensions are uh, creating areas of the map that you can't see through. You have to enter these pocket dimensions to affect anything inside. Um, when the player enters these fog these pockets, what could happen? Uh, it could act as almost like an arena, maybe. Um, it's an arena where
Well, you sound like you're figuring it out, or you're coming up with it as you're saying it. Does it sound
yeah,
like?
well, I mean,
Well, you had a, because you thought about it. You thought about having 3 states, right? So
yeah.
back when you had that idea, what was what was the plan?
Oh, um, well, the normal map itself would be in, or the map itself is majority like that third state, not shadow or light.
Okay.
So when there are pockets being generated, they they create boundaries. Um, the question is
Looks like
what do these boundaries do? And how do they affect gameplay? How do we implement it to work as some sort of interesting system? Um, we had the idea of a card that can like switch the polarity between light and dark. The original conception was that there was going to be uh, there was going to be like damage bonuses in but that had to do with time. So boost
Well, let me
hours,
just
heal time.
get one thing clear.
Okay.
So that whole thing about the, I should get the picture. Where is it? Okay, here it is. Copy. And it just said image. Okay. Are you kidding me? How am I supposed to? Oh, do I have to save it and then upload it? Let me try something cool. Oh, there you go. Yeah, this one. So, are we still doing this? Are we still attempting this?
I mean, I say yes because we already put so much work in it and it fits the theme so good.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I just want to know what either I have to come up with some sort of concept to make there's got to be some sort of utility, right, around either one
Yeah.
of these binaries. That's what I'm trying to figure out in my head.
Yeah, me too, me too. I mean, that's totally right. I mean, today we already figured out, or you guys already figured out this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what?
The triangle.
Yeah, like this thing, which is good. So we just have to cover a good mechanic for this here, right?
Yeah.
I think a three-state kind of makes sense, but on the other side, I think personally it could be super interesting to just have it a two-state thing. So it feels like either one or the other world, you know?
Yeah, that's why,
Okay.
because like based on this diagram, 2 states is what the diagram would say.
And I don't know. I mean, we could.
So then,
I mean,
go ahead. Sorry.
yeah. I mean, at least I want to have these bazaars
Okay.
in in the in these areas, like the checkpoints we talked about.
Yeah.
I mean, at least we should have these, I think, because they will mean um you can buy the specific um cards on either this shop if you need them or on the other one if you need them, which can make you like having a little bit more control over the game or over the counter playing. But that's not enough for gameplay. Like we could also just have these without the fork. We probably need a bit more. We have to come up with something
So
fresh.
if everything is either in shadow territory or light territory, are we going to allow the player to use both shadow and light? is that going to be something wieldable by the player as a game mechanic? Like
I
as
mean,
it's like a strategy?
mhm.
Or are we just going to be like the light area is what the player controls, the dark area is what the enemy is controlling, and we've got to eliminate the dark area?
Yeah, I also thought about that, but it's kind of boring, right?
Yeah,
Like too
it's
easy, like too. I mean, then we could also just leave the fog out, or
Mhm.
mm, I mean, yeah,
it doesn't
that's a
seem
very
as
good
interesting
question.
if
Yeah,
we have the
that's the
fog
question that we
as
have to solve.
something that is not like a good or bad thing, right? As like something that with unique properties to it. It increases the complexity of our game, but also could make it more interesting. Um, and this kind of thing is very thematic. It ties into the theme very well.
Hmm.
Um,
I mean, the initial idea was that we can just place darkness tower in the darkness and the light towers in the light area, right?
hmm
Oh, sorry, why am I drawing? I mean, like this.
Okay,
That's very ugly.
it's all right.
The problem here is it's still, I don't know, it still feels a little bit boring because why would you do that? You know?
Well,
Because if we leave the fog out, we could just like place towers everywhere. So we need even more than just like the bazaars and the tower types that you can just place in the specific areas.
How about
Because you will
a
have these
different building?
cards on your hand and you just want to place them down.
Yeah. What about a second type of building? A building that produces fog, or that is responsible for that you have to defend. Um, different in those buildings you can switch the pocket type, the chrono type, I guess.
I may come up with something super dumb or super good. Could be both.
hmm
What
okay.
about the gameplay is like this, and maybe also for now like this? So the the dark and the shadow is not. Sorry, the dark and the shadow. The light and the
Hmm,
shadow is basically either friendly or your enemy.
okay.
It's just something you conquer to get better cards, and maybe the enemy, and that could be the third state, is in a totally different kind of zone, which you have to get rid of. And the only way to get rid of is to place, or how can I say? Like if you, why is this so thin?
Uh,
So it's so zoomed out.
SMLXL. You see that?
Yeah, I'm on XL. What is this?
Oh yeah, we're alright. Let me. 'Cause, yeah, we never really like had a
Okay.
consistent.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a big deal. It's okay. It's okay. Um, maybe the enemy has something like a twilight
Oh,
twilight fog or some very different kind of thing that you can't see. And once you placed, you have these two. For now, you have these two. Let me redraw that. You can't really see anything right now. Um, you have these two areas on the map, maybe a little bit bigger, which are light and dark. And once you put, so we keep the system with the towers that you can just place in a specific fog. So you place a light tower here, which could mean that you are now spreading the light a little bit more. You know, so the
yeah.
fog becomes a little bit more. And then same goes for the black stuff, for shadow. So you place a shadow, you place a tower here or here,
Oh, you could.
and
Oh,
then
I see.
you will you will get more shadow area
Okay.
here, and maybe the goal is to get into that area, the enemy area, with both light and darkness or something. And you
Oh,
can just do it, you can just enter his kingdom once you have both.
Oh,
It's
huh.
hitting this twilight fog, let's say.
Okay.
So basically would mean you have to build a lot of stuff
yeah.
in the fogs, so you can make the space of the fog bigger and bigger, and then basically at the end, to finish the game, you basically covered everything with sun and darkness. And let's say once you have the areas here, you know, because you built all the towers in between, let's just say like that. And same goes like this. Let's just say we had a lot of towers here already. Can I fill this? Oh, what the fuck is this? F is frame? Hell no, dude.
You gotta do. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I could do it.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. I don't have to
Yeah.
entirely do that right now, right? You know what I mean, I guess. So we built a lot of towers. And now we're touching this twilight fog, and right now what's happening is basically that you will open his space, basically. So now would be something like this, you know. And maybe the goal is to get rid of all of this. Something like that. I don't know. Could be an idea. I'm not a big fan, but it's the first thing that came up.
Well,
Yeah.
at the very least, it feels like, we're like moving towards some sort of objective with this concept. I was also thinking maybe that there's some sort of like an equilibrium that you have to establish. And
Should probably do another one, just so we can experiment on here.
Okay. Yeah, just copy it.
Oh yeah, can you?
mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you select, and
Yeah,
then there's a copy button.
Yeah, I already thought the where's the select tool? Just this one. Okay,
mouse.
okay. Okay, got it. Let's come up again, guys. Okay, next idea.
Oh, we did. Okay.
We need more ideas.
Oh. I had an idea, but we kind of threw it out. But I kind of want to bring it back.
Bring it back, baby. Bring it back.
Let me actually draw it now.
I'm gonna get some water in the meantime.
Oh.
Back again.
I don't know. That shape looks weird, but just for example,
Okay.
just for demonstration purposes. Okay, so two states on this one, and you're kind of like, I don't know, the character's associated with light, so that's kind of like the character's thing. Oh my gosh, just close there. And so the rest of the map is dark from the start.
Okay.
And then by placing towers, you expand your yellow zone.
Mm-hmm.
And I think at this point is we said you can only build in your area. So you can't just go and assault the Nexus because this is dark. So you have to you have to
So you
expand.
you could go there, but you can't place anything to defend yourself, right?
Yeah. So that was like my way of solving. Yeah, you can't just try to beat the game too early. But once you get here, then you can start building whatever. And at that point, you're like, all right, I could just focus on attacking this guy.
Mm-hmm.
I had these other directions just to say like you don't know which way the enemy is, so you kind of have to learn, or maybe like scout a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't like this idea. Like, well, I'm open to better ideas, but I just feel like this one could work. If it's
Yeah, I mean this is
proven enough.
this is a very simple idea. I mean this is
Yeah.
basically just like every RTS.
Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean there's the fog of war, and I mean sure you can place something there, but you want to scout it first. I mean, yeah, I mean the how do you say? I mean, it's not like every RTS game, because in RTS games you could place something there.
Oh, it just gets destroyed, or it's like a bad place for it.
I mean, this is working 100%, but this is like the simplest thing. Like, why should I go out of my zone? That's a question I have.
Oh, you kind of don't. You just have to kind of slowly keep expanding it. So your towers are always going to be at the edge
Yeah,
of the zone, and you just.
got you.
Oh yeah, the towers are the way that you expand. So
Mm-hmm.
they add like a radius.
Yeah, so like basic same idea that we have up there.
Oh yeah, so I think that's
Yeah,
kind of
makes
like
sense though. Makes
fun.
sense. I like this idea, like with expanding the fog, with placing towers.
Mhm.
But still, with this idea, why would we have cards looking like this, for example? If we still go with that, like what would
Yeah,
this card do?
well, without having the time of day kind of stuff and the shadows, this would, I guess the cards wouldn't have that anymore.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing
Mm.
now, so the diagram, the whole point of this bottom part of the diagram is like narrative. It's you're the yellow versus purple. So you kind of took the gameplay out of that, but I think we'll have plenty with the top with the triangle. So that's why I was okay with that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the cards wouldn't really look like that.
My idea I kind of came up with is like, okay, let's say we have, hmm, uh, we have the enemy base, we have home base. You have to find these objectives on the map, and these objectives can have either light or dark on them. And you have to find some ratio. You have to find a ratio that will take down the enemy barrier. So once you find the correct ratio of light to dark, of like say these are the shrines, or this is an obelisk. Let's say that these pink things are obelisk ratio. Once you get the correct ratio, it unlocks the enemy barrier, and you can go and make your attack. But until then, they're going to be sending enemies at you. Um,
I really like this idea with balancing out the dark and light, the yin and yang. You know, I like this idea a lot.
And so you have I'm gonna represent it by these rectangles here, different tower types that you build. You build on maybe on route to this thing. Maybe this one. Sorry that this is a little close to the other one, but for you gotta like build your own lane to these obelisks. Let's see. How does I guess another question I have is how does player find out correct ratio? So in this case, it would maybe be 50-50 on this like sliding scale bar. So they gotta get. In this case, it would be like boom. Find that, and then you gotta make another. Gotta make another lane for yourself.
Why do you have to make lanes?
Hmm.
You can't just build next to it.
Yeah, could you just build next to it?
I mean, what we could do is make the area on the map. I don't know the perfect language for it now, but basically this lane.
Hmm.
Oh, I hate that I can't fill this, dude.
It's okay. I think everything can be conveyed with lines.
Let's say on the map you have like this beautiful grass, which is right now not really beautiful, but you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe there's this sandland which flowers and stuff can't grow on. And then maybe these lead you to the specific spots. So, which means, what color did you use? Oh, this one. Which would mean like this.
Ah.
Something like this, like
Hmm.
this could be like not territory, but
Terrain.
terrain. Yeah, sorry. This could be like different terrain that can basically just lead you um on these tracks or something.
Okay. And does that help the player? That helps the player to find the path?
Yeah, exactly. Like these which but you could also say like you're not allowed to place darkness on this one,
Oh,
um, or light on this one or something like this.
okay.
I
Okay.
don't know.
Hmm.
I'm not sure. I just try to find a way how or why you should do these lanes. But I'm not sure.
Yeah.
The problem I have with this bar on top, and I really like the idea, by the way, with the yin and yang stuff
Uh-huh.
and balancing it out. The problem I have is, um can I erase some stuff here?
Yeah,
Like,
go ahead.
can I
Absolutely, go
erase
ahead.
this? Okay, nice. Why shouldn't I just take one of both and then, I just take, let's just say I take this one and I take this one, and so I have 50-50 now.
Ah.
So, which
Oh.
means the barricade would be done now, and I can just like walk right in without
Mhm.
exploring the other ones. I mean, the only thing why you would still, even if it's open and you are on 50-50, the only reason why you would still try to find all the other stuff is because if you try to go in now, you're way too weak and you would just die.
Hmm.
Okay. Then we
So
could
we should need to find a system where you basically ramp up with the more stuff you find, right? But
Okay.
then it's really hard to do it in a card game, I guess, or I can't think about a way right now. Mm,
Um
but you know what I mean, right? Because like once you have this and this, you already have like 50-50, which means this will go off and you could just like ran in even though it's like super early game.
okay, instead of a ratio, we could have a set number of objectives that we need to uh complete in order to take down the barrier.
Mm-hmm.
Um so
Oh my god.
if how can we incorporate this pocket concept into this well? Um oh man. I have to go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
I didn't
Oh,
eat
I had a
during break.
nice idea. Like this
Yeah.
is really giving me a lot of ideas. Like, what if the yin and yang is actually the fucking map,
Oh. Oh, okay.
And do you
Mhm.
see where I'm drawing right now?
No, let me go.
I'm a little bit left again
Yeah.
here. Like, what about this is the map? Like, the map is like this.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
That could be fun.
And maybe your castle is in, like, your castle, if you're the yellow team, is in the yellow circle.
Yeah, exactly. Like, your castle's here and the enemy castle's there.
Hmm.
Could be fun.
Actually, I don't know if that.
We still need a game though.
Yeah.
I just leave that there though.
Okay.
Um. Okay, I'm gonna come back in a minute.
Okay. I think I need to.
Damn. I mean, the problem is like we could keep it simple and actually make a easy game, but I somehow want something fresh,
Yeah, I
something
agree.
refreshing in the game.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be ready.
Yeah, let's take a break.
Yeah, I'm back again.
Receive input.
Everybody gone?
I'm here.
Yo, what's up? I'm not sure. I think Andy's gone or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, sad. But just is he gone long or is he coming back?
Uh. Oh, I think he's just taking a quick break.
Okay. Yeah, I do like. Oh, I do like the idea with the yin and yang.
I mean, because that's kind of like what we were thinking. There needs to be, I don't know. It's a good implementation for some sort of concept. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going.
Yeah,
Man.
but I do have to admit I have a favorite one out of all of these we tried so far, and I think it's the one that Andy did here, like this one.
Yeah, it's clear.
It's super clear, and then we can like 100% like go in this and make it as fun as possible. Like the triangle. And then
Yeah.
we can really concentrate on on cool shops, cool cards. You know, make some cool turrets, blah blah blah. Make them super strong. I think if we get lost in that thing, that's not what the theme is meant to do with us. Like it actually is supposed to give us like a line to go, or like how do you say, give you like a vision and stuff. And I think we already had one. And I mean, incorporating fog of war is kind of like the theme, right? I mean, you don't have to nail the theme like crazy.
Um,
I
we
think it's
could
already not bad.
I mean, so uh hmm, shadow governments. Shadows could also be implemented. The theme implementation could come from a little bit of like flavor, like the flavor of the game, and maybe the art and the
Mm.
and um maybe some of the story, like little bits of story that we could put in as like a
Yes, yes.
side thing. Uh,
Hmm.
the enemy could be like a powerful zombie dude. That that is trying to keep the archaeologists from uncovering, uh, you know, trying to disturb his tomb or
Mm-hmm.
uncover the secrets of alchemy or
Mm-hmm. Oh,
uh,
well, I mean, we could also do the other way around, right? Like the enemy could also be like a shadow alchemy guy that wants to keep all his stuff and wants to keep all the bad stuff for him. You know what I mean? Like all the bad knowledge, the devil's knowledge,
uh-huh.
whatsoever. Like we can do one of these, and we would fit the theme like good. So I think the stuff that we should be carrying for now is make the game as much fun as possible. And I think if we stick to the triangle thing and make it as good as we can, um, that would make a great game already. So this is why my favorite one so far is his.
Yeah. It also gives a concrete like way of it's straightforward and um maybe you don't know where the enemy is too. And so like you decide to go you decide to go this direction and you're like, okay, I'll go and try and find the enemy base, and then you end up revealing a shop or some sort of upgrade station instead.
Mhm.
Um,
I would even say that if we keep a little basic tutorial in the game,
uh-huh.
like not an extra level or something, just like, hey, place a tower here, we should probably already leading them into the shop.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good idea.
I think that's super important because not just because you want to slap the enemy and kill them, and if you just run up there, you will be dead because you're not powerful enough. No, also because then you basically we reveal all of the gameplay. Because if you just like go, if a new player just straight up goes here and wins the fight because he plays it smart, or he just like had all of these little towers around him, um, and he's like, "Oh, the game is boring because there's no shop or something," you know. But
Hmm.
there is a shop, but they didn't know because they just went straight up. So that's why I think we have to actually lead them, or we do it as you said, like there's like a barrier or something, and if they have like 3 shops unlocked, then they're allowed to go there or something.
Huh.
I think we actually like
Oh,
have to lead the player a little bit, like just a little bit.
yeah. Give them hints. A clue.
Give them
They need to. We need
hints.
to give them a clue somehow towards the objective. uh,
Andy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's there.
oh, you're back.
It's
Yeah,
like,
I do like your concept the most right now.
oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the most
I
I
think it
mean,
solid.
maybe
work.
we can mix some stuff together with the barrier, or something, or I mean, we need to provide something so the player can't rush the base right away.
Okay.
We need to do something because what you could do with level 1 is just like, like place all of these towers and then the enemy is done,
Oh, but you
basically.
can't.
Six
You
strat,
can't do
dude.
that because
Yeah,
you can
okay. I
only
mean,
build in.
if you build one here and then here and then here and then here, like time after time,
Oh, I mean,
there will
you
be
could
the
do.
area for building in a couple time. Right?
Uh,
Or
No,
how
but
do you one question, how do you think like what is the enemy doing to prevent you from doing this?
uh, I guess he's just sending. He's just sending troops. To destroy
Mm,
this, and that would cause you to lose instantly.
gotcha.
do the troops ever attack the towers? Is there a risk of losing your towers? Maybe that
That's
could
maybe
be
for us to decide.
Yeah,
that could be
true.
a reason that you can't just build around the because there's a limited amount of resources to build towers, and you can only be in one place at any given time. You'd have to place your towers. You have to be smart about how you place your towers, or else you're gonna leave them undefended for too long. So, um,
I
I
think
think
I
let me.
think I think they should attack the towers, because if they just go straight up here and you decided to go this way, what are you doing? Like, you just died just because you wanted to go to the shop? Or, I mean, you don't even know if there's a shop if you played it the first time. But if you
Mhm.
go like another direction, you know, the enemy would just kill you right away, and you're like, oh shit, but I didn't know.
Yeah, like
So
at
if
that
they
point,
did,
I'd say it's your fault. It's the player's fault. Like
yeah,
should have
okay.
you should have made sure
But
you're home. Is
yeah,
okay.
okay, but then okay, let's say you play first round, you know, you go this way, and there's okay, let's say you go this way because here's the shop, so it's actual. So then the enemy's just running up and kill you. So next round you're like, okay, the enemy's coming from there, so I have to build here. So you run up here, kill him, and you never see the shop ever.
Okay. Well, that's
You get
just
the
defeats the
point?
map.
Like,
Okay. Here, let me. I think yeah, this is now where the map designer has to step in. Be like, okay, let's redraw this. Let's say you had this, and then you had a shop here, or maybe to make it more obvious, I'll put the shop here. Right.
okay.
So I think when I came up with this idea was when we had like checkpoints. So maybe this is the first checkpoint, and then really long level might have like checkpoint there, but then keep going over here. Kind of see what I'm getting at there.
mm-hmm.
Okay, got you. So on the way to the enemy, there will already be shops.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. And maybe there could be hidden shops, but they're not on the path to the enemy.
Got you, got you. Yeah, I
Another
mean
thing,
that's not bad. That's not bad.
yeah,
That makes sense.
I don't want it to make sense. I want it to be fun.
Exactly. Yeah, then
Um,
let's go full on this triangle and make it as fun as possible.
oh, on the
And
top.
don't think about too much about this, because this will just like ruin it, I think, for now.
Oh, well, we still need it though, at some level, at some degree,
I mean, we have it at some degree, right? With your idea.
with the fog or the shadows of war. I was thinking like maybe we're chasing the wrong, whatever. We're on the wrong path with the
Yeah.
territory thing.
Okay.
I don't want to abandon this idea, but if it's worth like considering, maybe we can scrap the territory and come up with some other way to incorporate.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of late to be doing that, but
No, it's all good. I mean, 2 weeks are so much time. I mean, we don't have 2 weeks anymore, but we have still so
mm.
much time to like. I made games in 3 days. You made games
Oh,
in
true.
3 days. You know,
Yeah.
like, I think it's possible to still think of something good. I think other way around. Like, if you have 14 days for a game jam, I think it's a good idea to spend 5 or 6 days for a really good idea
Mm.
and try the
Okay.
best out to make it. Than to come up with a bad idea in the first day, and then you make the best
Yeah,
out
be
of
like,
the bad idea, you know?
yeah.
So it's all good.
All right.
Yeah, I mean the timer thing, the day and night thing is still something we can put in or work around with. We don't
Mm.
necessarily have to use like the territory stuff. I do like the day and night theme in the cards, just because it felt a little bit more like um merging stuff together, you know?
Oh, yeah.
and that can be fun. Um, but
Is that Comic
yeah, I don't know.
Sans?
That's the fucking Simpsons thing.
Oh, kind of, yeah.
A whiteboard. This is. I think this is more. Or the next.
Shadow Government.
Is
Secret
this a lane?
Societies. Lane indicator.
A lane.
Don't worry about it. I'll just erase it. Bah, bah, bah.
Oop, bada bing.
So,
Anyone watch Full Metal Alchemist?
yeah.
A
Oh, yeah?
bit.
I didn't watch it, but I know of that word, and I think in that it's like gold, right? Alchemizing gold.
That's
Or you can't make
that's
gold.
what the Philosopher's Stone is supposed to be. And the Philosopher's Stone encompasses the ability to turn lead to gold, immortality, and like becoming the best version of yourself.
Okay.
The book The Alchemist is an
Oh, yeah.
interesting book. It's like a hero's journey type of book.
Okay.
This kid from Spain goes into Africa and is trying to reach the pyramids of Giza. He's trying to go see the pyramids because he think he'll find his fortune there.
Oh, okay.
And along the way, he has to deal with various conflicts between tribes of warring factions, trying to find like his way through an unknown land. Uh, at one point, he he has to like battle with the wind and the sun. The wind and the sun are like talking entities. Interesting book. It wasn't for me, but I didn't quite like the book because I think Hero's Journey books are boring and have been done
yeah.
over and over and over again, and yeah, it's a little campy. I
Called The Alchemist.
like Shadowy Cults. Yeah, The Alchemist. It's a
Shadowy Cults.
fairly short book.
Is it like one of those where the name doesn't even really relate to the story?
It does. It does relate to the story
okay.
because all throughout he's trying to find the alchemist or something.
Oh. Okay.
And the master of alchemy who knows how to create the philosopher's stone. And I forget why that was so important.
Stone?
Yeah,
Seems like an important stone.
the philosopher's stone, yeah. Turn lead to gold and become immortal.
Transmutation.
Transmutation, yeah.
Gold. I don't know if we could figure out.
Gold.
I guess we have gold in there in some of these ideas. Immortality. I guess that's more alchemy.
Immortality, undead. The undead is related to immortality.
So that's like. Did you say? No, I guess I'll put that. Well, like science, or maybe chemistry. Alchemistry.
Alchemistry.
Oh, it's. Oh, yeah. I'd say we have the alchemy part down well.
Yeah.
I think we should definitely keep what we have, but it just comes to like the shadow stuff. Maybe we don't need. I don't know. Like, well, top down seems to make sense for WebGL. Whether we do move around or like card. Um,
What about this? We talked about leveling up after you have like the what do we have here? We have level 0, we have level 1, and we have level 2, and we have level 3. Oh, no level 3.
No
Okay.
level 3. Or
Okay,
it's
but we
more like
somewhere it says like that you can upgrade tiers. Yeah, like here it is, right?
yeah.
So let's say if we keep this, we maybe don't have it like this going up.
Uh-huh.
Instead of it, we have it like this. And then one path is this path, and one path is this path.
Oh.
mm,
Okay. And what do
And
they
then you
do?
can, yeah, then we have to think about it, right? Like that's just a little idea. I don't have something down yet, but we could integrate this into the tower upgrades tier system.
yeah.
Like we could also like it doesn't have to be the first one. We could also say like, why is that white now? It's the third one or whatever. Like you could. What do you guys think about this kind of stuff? Does it make sense?
Oh, okay. I think it seemed a little more straightforward when you have to choose like so basically the way you had it, yeah, like this. You kind of have to choose from the beginning, very early on. So this is like nothing.
Yeah, that's nothing, and then this goes up and this goes up.
Yeah, I guess like
Put it in a really bad position. Now let me do that. Put it a little bit more down. So there we go.
then you have different tiers within that.
I mean, you like the idea of having it so early, or would you rather put it at the end?
This
Or is
seems
it
to be
too easy?
as like a player, this is easier to. I guess for me, I'm kind of all about like what's easiest. Like, I guess what has the most like straightforward rules, and this to me is like it's very straightforward. I don't even think I need like a UI for this. But if you were to say, level 1 to level 2 is different than level 2 to level 3, you kind of need to explain that to the player in that, oh, this is a different process here.
Mm-hmm.
So that requires some kind of like UI maybe or tutorial.
Yeah, gotcha.
But that's not to say people are into that. So I'm just saying for me, it's harder to program too, because then I have to be like, if if in level 1 only allow one upgrade, but if in level 2 you can then
I
support
mean,
different.
what kind of skills do we have now? We have the AoE, we have the poison dot kind of stuff, and we have the freeze, right? I mean, we can just come up with 2 upgrades for each of these, and we are good, right? And then we just ramp them up.
Oh, so what kind of upgrades? Yeah, let me
Mm,
understand. Like, what kind of upgrades do you think?
um, let me try to think of something right now.
Okay.
I mean, for example, if this would be the red tower, right? Let's say like this.
Okay.
Each tower has
This
2 slots.
this upgrade could be like AoE I mean, this is AoE already. But let's say that's AoE, and then this one could be, I don't know how you say, but like kind of like a lightning strike damage kind of thing. So if the enemy gets hit by the
Chain?
AoE, yeah, like chain, exactly. Like, let's say this is the enemies. Like the damage gets chained together or something, and then you could even reach enemies that you normally wouldn't reach with your normal AoE, and you could just ramp it this up or so. I don't know. I mean, we could come up with something cool, I guess.
Okay. There's
The problem I have, like, how many possibilities do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 possibilities.
Oh, no,
Which which
actually 7. Oh no, 6. Because like
6? True, yeah, because the first, the second, and the third one
yeah,
doesn't work. Yeah, true. Yeah, then we probably need this 7 times, right?
oh yeah. Oh,
Because
okay,
what are
wait,
you
wait.
doing? I mean, what are you doing if it's a tower that's already like this, you know?
I guess it could stay like that. It's just now you've attached. So it's kind of like how you had in the beginning. It's maybe like element 1, element 2, and then whether it's day or night or shade or light.
Mhm.
I forgot what you had in here, but something there. Delete. I just okay. Well, even if we figured out how that works, what is the difference between a moon card and a sun card?
I mean, if we keep your idea, I think we don't need it.
Yeah, but if we were to use, like, let's say we figured out a cool thing to do with it, then I would want to know, like, well, what is that cool thing? Like, what's the idea that's going to stem from this?
No, I thought, like, if we use this, we get rid of this. Like, not about the
Oh,
cards. I
okay.
just mean this. I just mean this.
Huh. So wait,
So you would
what?
place this card, let's say like this. You would place this tower, right? So you have this
Mm,
tower now, and
Mhm.
this tower would be basically like this. I the color is not representable right now, but
yeah, yeah, I know.
you kind of know what I mean. Like you place the tower, and then this tower right now has like these symbols. Like it has AoE right now and the dots, right? The
Okay.
poison.
Yeah.
And maybe for enough gold or something, you can choose one of these two paths. So it's basically like this.
Mm-hmm.
And then for each tier, there's some sort of like maybe like a side grade or an extra feature.
Yeah, like the tower would change his attack or whatsoever, depending on if you use the dark side or the bright side, basically.
Hmm.
I don't know. I'm just trying to come up with something cool for the light and dark theme, which is
Mm.
not included into the cards because once we use Andy's idea, you're basically just placing lightning cards, right? Because there's no darkness where you can
Yeah,
place cards.
yeah.
So every card would be a lightning card. So which means we can just skip it. So I thought about something where we can incorporate it.
I think it's instead of okay, instead of this here, you then just say like, okay, if this was a fire thing, maybe now it's like, what was that? I was trying to make a circle. How do I?
What was that?
Like this one would be like a triple shot or something, but this one might be like a vertical shot. I don't know. Like it would change the way that the shape that it attacks or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
So instead of, I think it might make more sense to be like this.
Oh, like a
Triple shot
piercing.
here.
Okay.
Well, I was thinking more of like a Dead Space rail, or what's it called? Plasma gun, plasma cutter.
Hmm.
As in like it's this is just examples, but like there's nothing about sun or moon here. It's just it kind of gives it like a different flavor.
Exactly. Like for code wise, it would just be like something that would change the bullets or something.
Yeah.
But
Changing
we could
projectiles.
basically just sell it for the player to be, hey, you choose the light path, or hey, you choose the
Oh, I see.
dark path, you know.
Okay. I get you.
And then maybe the color of the of the original tower gets a little bit more purpley if you choose the dark one, or a little bit more bright if you choose the other one. You know, like make it a little bit more. Just change the asset, basically the assets and the sounds and stuff. And for code, you just change the bullets. Could be really straightforward, I guess. Like we could actually sell it like this, you know.
Trying to find. Oh, did anyone play June 2016?
Mm-hmm.
Nah,
Yeah.
I didn't.
There. Kind of what I was thinking.
Well. Yeah. Okay.
So I think with the mods, you can only have one at a time. So it'd
Yeah.
be kind of like this, where you have to choose. You can invest in that mod.
I'll just say the grenade launcher option for the combat shotgun was the best. The other one sucked.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't even remember what. Oh, there's full auto. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Full auto was terrible in that game.
Yeah.
Wait, is that 2016 or is that?
Oh, Eternal. I don't
I
know.
think that's Eternal. But yeah. Anyways, it was full auto was better in Eternal than it
Oh, was
was
it?
in
Okay.
2016. Yeah, but for the 2016 version, it was like there was no contest. It was you
Yeah.
you didn't even I never even chose full auto on that.
Yeah.
Anyways, sorry, that was an aside.
I thought I bring that up because trees or like upgrade trees. I thought this game did it decently well. I don't know how to apply it.
Okay. New idea.
Alright.
What about we have these checkpoints, right? And then we have shops, and there are two different kinds of things. Let's go back to your map here.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's say this one is a shop, and the other one is like this one here is a checkpoint. Okay. Maybe we have two different kind of shops that you can find, and one is like the dark shop, and one is like the bright shop. And you could basically just like buy some good cards here, which are, I mean, they're good, but they're not as good as the dark cards that you could buy here. The problem is if you buy the dark cards, you will get some sort of punishment for them.
Huh.
Curse.
Yeah, like a curse, exactly.
Okay.
I mean, that's also something that we can cooperate.
Yeah, That covers
And
it.
then these cards, like if you buy either these or these cards, these could just be like they could just look like our cards without the symbols, you know. Let me just draw. Like they could just be like, you know, like this, for example. But they just like highlighted and they look a little bit more special, you know. Like that would be like the light card, and the other one would be like dark card. You know, just make the background purple or brighter depending on which one, or something. Like we could just like change them, but the effects are a little bit more different. Like the towers are actually better or something.
You're gaining
Yeah.
an advantage. So the shadow cards are like a a type of card that is powerful in one aspect, but is going to have a drawback.
Mm-hmm. For example,
And
like super strong tower, but if you use it, you reduce one hand size or something like that.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Um, or you gain a temporary buff to a tower, but for just as long, then the tower gains a debuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, if we come up with passives for these shop cards, I think that would be the easiest way to implement them into the game. Like to come up with a new tower here is very difficult, I think. But if we just put like some nice passive effects on them, we can just like put them easily into the game.
Could be like the shops. Well, I mean, yeah, artifacts
Yeah.
from
Slay the
not
Spire.
Risk of Rain, freaking
Yeah, like
uh
like Risk
uh
of Rain.
sorry, Slay the Spire
Yeah,
artifacts.
exactly. They also use them. I mean, like all the roguelikes are using them, but
Some artifacts are beneficial or like just upgrades in Slay the Spire, and some of them have drawbacks.
Mhm.
I see. I always come up with these ideas, and then a second later, I see why we shouldn't do it. So we shouldn't do this because if we still keep the system where you can throw in cards into the checkpoints, you can just throw all the bad cards that you drew. You could just put them in there. I mean, we could also just deny them to do that, but just something I came like this. This is a problem. We probably have to get rid of like they should be not allowed to do to redo them. I mean, are we keeping this idea of putting cards into the shop?
Well, we haven't like ditched the idea.
Yeah, I mean before we implement an idea, we definitely got to flesh it out first. Make sure that it works in some sort of gameplay loop. Um, and before we can like if we have a place on a map that we're combining cards, right? Is that the concept?
Uh, I guess so. And that's
Marshall?
separate from combining elements.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
mean, that's the thing I thought about. Yeah.
Okay.
Or I also talked about it with you guys. I thought it's a cool idea, but we never talked about it, like if we are actually doing it.
Yeah, we have to first come up with like what is the process by which new cards are produced? Is it random? Or is it like a gamble basically? Or is it formulaic? Does it if when you put these two cards together or when you give these two cards to the shrine, is it going to produce a whole new card? You know? So then we would need to know then we would have to first create our original list of cards and then create new cards that combine into those.
Cards. We need a lot of cards.
Yep.
Yep. I mean, for now we have 7 different cards, right? I mean, 3 different cards, but yeah, no, we just have 3 different cards. Because if we skip the light and dark, we just have 3 cards for now. And the tower card, right? So the build card.
Hmm.
So 4. I mean, that's not a lot. We can add a lot, I think.
You mean like card ideas? Or
Yeah, or like in general, like
yeah.
yeah, card ideas in general. I mean, it all depends if we are using this concept of like throwing these cards into the shrine or not. Which for me would make sense because I thought that's like the alchemy part of the game.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
But
it would make
yeah.
sense to include it. Yeah. I think for the game jam, uh, maybe we'll leave it out. But if we were to like expand this past game jam, that would
Mm-hmm.
be a cool thing to have. Yeah.
Because it would be like Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. That's why I like the idea, but it might be too much work for the game jam.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, it would be so cool to make like a better, like that. Yeah, it would be really cool to have something like Yu-Gi-Oh, like a throwback to that concept. You're just like, oh
Mm.
yeah, that's like fusing the cards is a part of the game, like the core gameplay loop. Um, but you know, we only have a limited amount of time, and we got a lot on our plate already.
Say that again.
So yeah, oh, it would be so cool to have like all of these different cards that we're able to give, like, what was it in Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories? There's two different symbols, and if one of those symbols match up, then you can combine the card. And I guess there's like this array of, oh man, now I want to look.
Come on, guys. Konami in 1996. We can do that.
Forbidden Memories
You
Wiki.
didn't have less than 2 weeks.
You can do that,
They
Andy.
had
Come
like
on.
probably 2 years.
No, I'm
to
just
work
kidding.
on it.
Yeah, I know. At least, I mean, probably more. Yeah. So, okay, then we do these 4 cards for now.
Mm-hmm.
We have the fog of war that we want to include, and you can't walk out of the fog of war. Just if you placed towers on the edges,
Mm-hmm.
you are allowed to move on, and then you can find checkpoints I don't know what these checkpoints are about to do. Like, I really don't know.
You could
Like,
upgrade your hand cannon.
okay,
That's something easy.
yeah, that's something easy.
If we really want to punish the player, we could say you can only draw cards at a checkpoint or home base.
Oof. Yeah, I mean that's not a bad idea, but would be super frustrating if you can already like feel it's nearby and you can't find it, like the shop, and then you're out of cards.
Well, you could still go back, and that's why, yeah. But you wouldn't place the checkpoints far enough where that's like a serious problem.
But do we need these checkpoints? Is the question now.
Not really. I guess if we do have a shop or something, they become more important.
Yeah, but we don't have a shop now, right?
Oh yeah, um, they could help just to kind of be like, oh, you're on the right track. Maybe you'll get a reward if you once you like take over, once you conquer the area.
Once you save the shop from the impending
Oh yes,
darkness.
bizarre owner.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so we have the checkpoints, we have the enemy, we have the fog of war. We have the build card and the 3 element cards, and we have this level 2 system, level 0, level 1, level 2 system.
Think of it like slots.
Oh yeah, I think that's better.
If you
Yeah,
look
better than
over.
Oh yeah, I looked at it.
Yeah.
Where is it? Inspiration, right?
Slots. No. It's
No.
the obelisk tower with the Gatling gun on top.
Oh. Oh, here.
Uh-huh.
That is the
What else do we
slots.
have? These are all the things we have, right?
I think, yeah,
We
maybe.
have player, we have the enemy, we have the fog of war, we have the checkpoints and the towers and the cards. Like the
Maybe
build element.
maybe you can upgrade your tower.
Oh,
It's like an
true.
upgrade kit at the shop. Gives the
Just one
tower
tower?
more well, I mean, it'll give you like a probably
Oh,
be
here,
easier
yeah.
to upgrade your tower at the tower. Or some sort of UI
Yeah.
element that is at the tower.
Okay, but you don't like get a card that says grade 1 tower.
Um, hmm.
Okay. But I mean, now we have some stuff to work on. That's a basic mechanic, basically, and then we can still think about upgrades and stuff like that.
Yeah, let's get to a point where we're like, okay, what should we add? Like, what can enhance this?
Yeah, I mean, I think I think as far as I understand it is you have your sunny base.
Mhm.
You start with with a handful of cards. With these cards, you can place towers with different elements. Different elements do different kind of gameplay things. For example, the freeze, the dots, the AOE, and everything in between, like the mixing. I mean,
Yeah.
Mhm.
then as soon as you're not allowed to walk out of the sun or out of the into the fog, and as soon as you place one of these towers near the edge of the sunny places, the fog of war gets basically your
It reveals more area to you to fly
reveals
around.
more area. You can then uh you have a chance of meeting the upgrade kit or like the upgrade station or checkpoint, whatever we call it. For now, we don't have upgrades, but we may come up with some.
Yeah.
And then you try to dig your way to the enemy, and also the enemy is constantly shooting little enemies at your base,
Yeah.
trying to destroy you. Right?
Yeah.
That's I think the basic gameplay loop that we have.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're trying to
So let
survive.
me add.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's survival and also attacking. So once you get close enough to the enemy, I was picturing the way you attack it is like you place towers and they just shoot the enemy base. That's how they destroy it.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you destroy it.
Okay. I mean, what we also could do is like once the enemy base is touching your light, it gets damaged or something.
Ah, okay.
I mean, I don't know.
Oh,
Or the barrier is weakened or eliminated.
okay.
I mean, it's the same thing at the end because in order to have the range of your towers hitting the enemy
Oh, yeah.
base, you probably already have them in the lights also.
Yeah. How about with the enemy towers? It's just a dumb idea, but the only way to destroy enemy towers is for them to be in the light. They have to be in range of the tower.
Yeah, and then it just get burned.
Yeah.
But
Like
then you'd
sizzles.
be able to shoot it as well
But yeah.
with your player.
I think it's like you would always be able to shoot everything, but it takes too long, or to be in range, you would be killing yourself.
Okay.
So, yeah. But
Oh, so
you could
the
probably,
player,
like,
you mean?
yeah, the player.
Oh, cool. The player can shoot. That's nice.
Mm-hmm. So he's
Okay,
more like
nice.
take on small enemies and stuff.
Okay, that's cool. I mean, I think that covers everything for now, right? Like, I mean,
Yeah, I think so.
To
that's a
start.
good gameplay loop.
Yeah.
That's something we can expand on. I mean, we have all the ideas around here. So
Mm-hmm.
if we see like, oh, the gameplay loop is fun already, and we have what 5 days left, or 3 days left, or 1 day left, we can still think about like putting one
Mm-hmm.
of these in, depending on how long it takes to implement them.
Yeah. I think we've got enough to fill out the game design document
Oh, yeah.
and then also get a
Three
prototype.
times.
3 times.
One thing I want to know. No. For now, we just have one enemy type. One enemy type,
Yeah.
and then
Mm-hmm.
let's concentrate on our towers.
Oh, hold on.
first.
Wait. If it's one enemy type, then I guess that kind of makes the whole element rock paper scissors concept go away.
Oh, true. Then
Oh, well, it could
true,
just be
yeah.
this basic little stick figure dude that I drew, this concept, but they have a certain elemental charge to them, up to 2 different types, just like towers do, but it only correlates to their resistance. Their resistance to
Oh.
So if you look over here, where I had these 3 different enemy types, we just have this basic enemy type, and they're going to have, let me get my scribbler out, 2 different things over their head to indicate, say it's double fire, or something.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
if then it would be like they would just take regular damage from fire, half damage from water, if water is the strongest, and then double damage from. Oh wait, sorry, I'm doing this wrong. I have to reference my triangle over here. Oh, damn it. So they would take. Oh man, my brain. So if they were okay, then maybe.
I think we all know what you're about to say.
So there's some sort of calculation between the tower firing its type of damage and its resistance. Do we only have one resistance type per enemy, or can we have two?
How about up to 2
Up to
or a
two?
maximum of 2? Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
don't really know what you're gonna do, but let's just say 2, I guess.
All right. So if the tower is shooting, we can reference that grid. The tower is got if the tower. Oh, I meant to do it like this. Whatever. The tower has water, leaf. It's going to do slow dots. It's a slowing dot tower, and it's going to choose to do double damage because it's a double red enemy. So it's going to basically calculating water onto fire.
Poor little guy. He would just die. Very, very quickly. Okay, so I guess one enemy type for now.
For now, yes.
Or but one basically type means it's one enemy type, but it can change the attributes.
Yeah. It's going to be our what's it? It's in science you have like variables.
Like dummy.
Oh,
sorry.
It's a variable. It's a constant. It's our
Oh,
control. Control. Yes. He's going to be our control. If we have time later, we can do like a cavalry and a giant or something.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Alright. You guys just want to
Okay.
like, it's kind of risky, but just like implement what we have, and then see if it works or not.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
There's
think
a chance
everything
that
will work.
it probably will, but there's a chance where we get pretty far and we're like, oh, this doesn't work, or like this isn't fun, and maybe wasted like the week.
Well, I want to. I'm gonna fill the game design document with this stuff that
Okay.
we talked about today, and I also have been recording for 4 hours, so we have. I'm gonna send the link and private the video.
Okay.
Or unlist the video, so it's not public.
Mhm.
So if you want to listen through this again, we can. But yeah, I think for light and dark, we're keeping this concept. We have this whole concept over here, or I guess over here for now, and then this.
Okay. And the enemy here.
Yeah.
And then the tower design that is final. 100% final. With the Gatling gun.
Gatling obelisk.
No. No, I saw someone. Oh, I think Austin, you put up something. It was like obelisk shape in inspirations, I believe. Let me see.
Minarets of the Deccan. Yeah, it's just something that I found
Yeah,
on
that one.
on Pinterest.
What's the thought? Those would be what the towers look like.
It's just an inspiration. I'll decide that once I get to that point. But I was
Okay.
thinking that we probably want to make this out of like reusable tiles. So I'll see
Yeah.
how I can do that. Because below that those tower inspiration things is the probably the way that I'm gonna design it. Um, it's almost octagonal, you know, the that
Oh,
sprite
yeah.
sheet.
This example. Yeah.
So it's gonna be in that kind of format where we can make things taller based on
Okay.
man, it's 1, 2, 3 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 15 tiles for a tower. Probably more because I'm gonna want like a top.
Whoa. Okay.
Oh, I guess that I could do a top within the bounds of that octagon there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, sorry, 1, 2, 3. So 3 by 3. So 9 for the top. Yeah. Um. Somewhere between 13 and 18 tiles for a tower, I think.
Oh, I would have just done like a 2 by 3, or maybe even just a one unit, tile wide, one tile wide, one tile tall. But you're the artist, so I'll let you. I
Okay,
think
yeah,
once
I
we
could
get a
think about
sense
that.
of
I'll
the
think about
size of
that.
the character,
Yeah.
that'll kind of help put it into perspective.
So maybe yeah. So maybe towers could be 2 by 2. You're thinking 2 by 2 tiles.
Just like taller than the ground unit.
Oh,
I don't know. I mean,
the
that's how I was.
sorry on the layer, the impassable layer. What did we call that?
Where there's like where the player can collide with
Yes, the
the
colliding
walls.
layer could maybe be 2 by 2 or 3 by 3. Hmm.
We'll figure that out. We'll have to probably have a day where we talk about it.
Okay.
The other thing is like the player's gonna be on the carpet, which I'm gonna guess can fly over everything.
Hmm.
So it has to be at a different colliding layer than the ground units.
Okay.
Anyone walking on the ground. So yeah, we have like a specific problem that we have to solve with the tile sets. Shouldn't be too bad, but we'll have to coordinate on it.
Okay. On the this initial Unity project,
Mm-hmm.
we have what are cool. I think it's good concepts like this wall that could keep the player within like the ultimate boundary of the level. So I think this is a
Oh yeah.
good concept
Okay.
here.
Yeah. I just
Bonk,
did that.
bonk, bonk. Um, so that's something that's good. Uh, maybe there's like a raised looking.
Yeah, that would. I did that wrong, but yeah, that's
That's
what
okay.
it is.
I kind of get what it is. Or to me, it looks like it's just like a platform. Maybe that could be something that the tower goes on top of. And then obviously this is the
Mhm.
ground layer.
Oh, hey, do this. In the left on the hierarchy,
Uh-huh.
click on grid. Oh, expand grid, and then click on Oh, background. Yeah, let's just do background. And
Double click
then,
it?
okay, no, just single click it. Then you have to go to the scene tab.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Oh, you don't have it? There's a
Um.
button to let you. Oh, okay. Bottom right of the scene tab says open tile palette. It's like the very bottom right of this whole section. Oh, to the left of where you're looking,
Oh, there
and
it
then up
is.
that one. Yeah.
Okay. Ah. Here we are.
Okay, so
It's a cool reference
this
guide
palette,
for what may need.
and in your controls at the top, just click the paintbrush. It's just gonna
Mm.
get you like quickly started. Now you can click on a tile that you want to paint with, or even a selection. There you go. Easy as that. Yeah, I think this is actually good because you could see how a tile set is typically organized.
Yep. Hmm.
Yeah, kind of weird at first, but there we go.
Huh.
So, okay, if that is a 3 by, what is that, like 3 by 6?
Yep.
Okay. I think the tower should be a 2 by 4 or smaller.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of like maybe even 2 by 2.
Hmm.
Uh, what do you think? What this?
The collision box would be basically like this. This would be on the colliding layer, and then this would be
That
the
would be the.
behind.
Oh, yeah, that's
So
how.
the
But
top.
that's for ground. That'd actually just be for the ground characters.
Hmm.
The flying characters, which is the player, uh, would have like the way I did it with the other one. I think I said 3 tiles up. The fourth, if you have a tile that's like 4 units in the air, that's the beginning of the impassable. That would be like
Okay.
the collision layer for air.
Okay.
I think it'd be cool to do it that way, but if you guys think it should be easier and just have him on the ground, but he's like hovering, it's a lot easier, but you'd collide with everything. So it just would be a little bit like more cumbersome to navigate the map.
Okay, there's an eraser tool. That's cool. That's good. That's good. All right, we're learning.
Yeah.
Mhm. This is exciting that we already have this in, in the game.
Oh,
Just this
yeah?
alone. Yeah. I'm glad you did you create this this blue square?
Uh, yeah, just a blue square, but yeah.
Nice. Oh, this is good. Uh so Okay, when we replace these assets with the assets that I have, they'll be able to be swapped
Oh,
fairly simply, I think.
yeah, we could do that. Okay, so the order that we have it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, let me try to. Okay, close out of the tile palette,
Mm-hmm.
and then in your assets, try to find. I believe it's plugins, Ninja Adventure,
Uh-huh.
Okay, and then go ahead and double click tile set floor, and just kind of open that with. Okay, hold on, I have to send this text real quick.
Yeah, no worries. Do 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 do.
All right, I'm back. Oh, and then it hasn't even loaded. Do you like Affinity Photo?
Yeah, I mean it's like Photoshop.
I was thinking about getting it, but it's like something like $30.
I got the whole pack. Got the thing where I get all of the things on PC, Mac, and iPad. So
Oh, look at you, Mister
I got it
Mister
on sale
Rich,
last year.
Mister Money. I call you that, Mister Money.
Mr. Moneybags, right, right.
Oh my gosh, $70 for just the desktop. Okay, I'm gonna wait till it gets in sale. So one way you could do it if you want to be lazy,
Yeah.
not even lazy, but like just paint over this. Like put this in uh, Procreate and then
Hmm.
just paint over it. But the order that we settle on, it's gonna be hard to change in the future. So I think like try not to change the positioning of the tiles once you make them, once you commit to them.
Okay.
But this will probably cover like 95% of the tile sets people make. So I think if we just follow this, we'll be safe. Maybe that's more
We
so with
really
like
only need one portion of this.
true, yeah.
So
So
like we only need basically only need this. Oh,
yeah,
like this area.
oh yeah, maybe two of them just for variety. If you want to have
Okay.
a section that's like
Oh, right, because we may
rocky
need
or something.
like a shadow tile set maybe. The tile set that's in the
With the
shade.
shadows, I was gonna use some kind of shader,
Smart.
which mean yeah, okay. Well, yeah, we might have to talk about that too.
Okay.
Is like, how do you want the shade to look? Is it like a traditional fog of war where you can't see anything, or is it just like distorted?
It's like probably just be simple and say that you can see the terrain, but you can't see what's going on past it.
Oh, okay.
With our concept, uh, this this concept.
You could see the terrain, but you can't see past it. What do you mean?
You can't see the enemies coming in.
Oh, but you could see. So once they step into the light, you just start rendering them there.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
That's how like Dota, League of Legends, StarCraft, Heroes of the Storm, that's how they do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see this. Not that I don't believe you. I just want to see it for myself.
So Dota 2, Manga 4.
Vision? Is that the same thing?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Whoa. Yeah, but they're not showing enemies. They're just showing. Them.
Hell, I could just freaking launch Dota.
Okay. Oh, is it based on what your team can see?
Uh-huh.
That's cool. I don't think I've ever watched any footage of Dota. I don't
Hmm.
even know what that game's about. Oh yeah, you could see the entire map, but not what's going on. Once you scout the area, you temporarily see what's going on. Shroud and Fog of War. Entire map is black until you scout it. You can reveal the map by scouting it. After you lose vision, Fog of War will appear. No Fog of War or Shroud. The Shroud should only apply for maps that are randomly generated. Okay. I guess when they say Shroud, they're talking about pitch black. Can't see anything.
Mm-hmm.
Here I come.
I kind of want to know what that looks like when. So if there's an enemy that's, I guess you're just opening. Okay.
I'm opening
I'm wondering
demo
if
mode.
there's an enemy that's half in light and half in dark, or half in vision
Enchantress.
and half not in vision.
Hmm.
With skipping grace.
In Dota, it's a binary. So, let's see right here. This is where the fog ends. It looks like there's a gradient, but it's really not. So if I enemy, all right, there's Axe. I have him move over into the fog of war. At some point, he reaches the threshold,
Oh, okay.
and he just disappears. He just stops rendering.
Okay.
Into war's teeth.
That's easy. I thought they were gonna like blend it.
Nah.
Okay.
Enemies need killing.
Gambling on.
That's cool. So if the enemy had towers and you can't see them, but you're venturing into the fog and they just start shooting you, you're like, all right, I better get out of here because
Dancing on.
they have the advantage. I can't even see them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There they are.
In
That's cool.
Dota, you can see the tower's range through this circle.
Oh, okay.
Here I
Yeah, and you
come.
can see him, or you could see it, even if it's in the shroud or the fog.
Oh, yeah, yeah. It's an important enough feature. I mean, it's also really set in stone. Like, the towers don't change in the game. Like, they're always in the same place,
Oh, okay.
generally
Yes.
speaking.
Like,
Unless we're talking
No
about
hiding.
changes that the developers do.
My sprites are with us.
Cut and run. To battle.
So the line of sight of all these guys is affecting that, but I guess in our game it's like a it's like a
Sprink.
magical
Oh, I see.
aura that is that is produced by the tower itself, which allows us to have fog of war
Let's race.
instead of the
aura
units
or
giving
light.
yeah, instead of the units, every
Yeah.
unit is giving
Oh, yeah.
vision in Dota. It's only the
Mhm.
towers that are giving vision.
Yeah.
Skip ahead.
Yeah, as long as we kind of like emphasize that it's shadow,
Hmm.
that's because that's the only place that we have shadows anyway, so I don't have to emphasize that much.
Um, I think that maybe, hopefully with some of the, I don't know if there's any story or whatever that we could maybe implement. That's far
Oh, yeah.
flung. Little bits, just like some text.
It's
And
yeah.
so like the archaeologists, they're uncovering secrets, and the enemies are trying to stop us from uncovering those secrets. This like cult of a necromancer or something, or like a mummy.
Yeah.
This mummy's minions trying
What's
to
it like?
stop us.
I guess Casper. what I thought. What is Casper? They let
Ghost.
ghosts in their house. Well, how did the ghost get there?
Huh?
It's a ghost movie, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of Casper movies actually.
Oh, I'm not even gonna.
I
I
don't
haven't seen it,
remember.
but I. Okay. Casper. I'm just trying to think of some movie or story where like they let the enemy out of like I don't know, like say it was like a genie, like they let a genie out, but he was a bad genie,
Yeah.
but at the same time they also let out a good genie, which they use against or they need to use to defeat the. That's how I kind of saw this one working, but I don't know. I don't want to. I actually don't really want to spend too much time on it. So if you want to, you'll kind of be the master of the story master on this.
Okay. Genies might be a good idea. I mean, hey, well, it's like just I could make like a lamp that has
Yeah,
two different spouts, and it was like a two-in-one genie lamp,
yeah,
um, or
something like that.
something. God, this takes me back. Just seeing this cover art.
Is Yu-Gi-Oh like Egyptian, like
Yeah,
semi or Egyptian?
yeah, it
Oh, I had
is.
no idea.
Uh-huh.
I'm just putting that together. I see like an inverted pyramid.
Yeah, that's the Millennium Puzzle.
Ah, I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh, so I think it's time.
This is the king of games, Yami Yugi.
The king of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, he's a pharaoh, and
Oh,
they would play they would play games in the original manga. Yami Yugi was an ancient pharaoh who would play games, and he would in anytime he would defeat an enemy, he would like take their soul or some shit. And then they made it kid friendly, and Yami Yugi was the
oh,
protagonist in the
oh.
when they made the Yu-Gi-Oh card game.
Okay, that's funny. Gotta clean them up. Who's the guy on the right? The blue guy.
That's just some card.
Oh, that's not his split personality.
Nah, I don't think so.
No. I remember hating Yu-Gi-Oh. Like I didn't
Yeah.
even know anything about it. Like it's not Pokemon, so I hate it. So now I think I've matured enough where I can,
Yeah.
revisit it and give
It's
it a fair chance.
it's an intellectual property that's been through like a lot of changes. 'Cause first it was a manga aimed at young adults, and
Hmm.
then once one of the one of the story arcs inside of the manga became like a popular idea, they had this idea to create a card game around it, and then the card game took off, uh, and then they exported it to the rest of the world outside of Japan, and they had to like censor it basically and
Oh,
make it
really?
more kid friendly because that's what
Mm.
was the target audience. That was the audience that was going to make them the most money. So yeah, the themes and even like some of the card art had to be censored.
Oh,
Like just
do you
like in
feel
the
like it?
Japanese harpy, the Japanese harpy cards had just like bare breasts and stuff like that. It was pretty
Oh
sick.
man,
It was pretty awesome.
that's pretty awesome. Yeah. Do you feel like it was kind of a bad choice for them or a bad thing that kind of like neutered it for the rest of the world?
No, not really.
Okay.
It just kind of went in a different direction. It was. I mean, at first it was just a manga, and the manga they would play all kinds of different games inside of the story. Um, hmm.
Okay.
and And then they just decided to hone in on one of the games. So it's interesting. It's like
Well, I
interesting
guess you
all
could
of these
say.
different. It's almost like like American comics. They have like Spider-Man and all these different types of Spider-Mans. That's
Oh.
kind of like how Yu-Gi-Oh went a little bit.
Oh,
There's like
okay.
grim dark Yu-Gi-Oh and then children's card game Yu-Gi-Oh
Hmm.
and yeah. And then the card games evolved so much. At first it was pretty simple. And now there's like paragraphs of text on a lot of these cards now. Um, and the joke is that Yu-Gi-Oh players don't read the cards. They just like skim through and look for the important bits. Which you get a game sense for when you play it. You read enough of the cards, you're like, okay, there's the keyword. It does
Oh.
this. Because there's so many of these freaking cards. And you just kind of memorize what they do after a while, but man, it is verbose.
I gotta look at. Cards.
There's a
I
there's a free
oh,
mobile game called Master Duel, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel.
okay. Right now I'm looking at what's it called? 15 Yu-Gi-Oh cards that had to be changed outside of Japan.
Mm-hmm.
It's just showing the art, so I'm not seeing the text. But yeah, I'm gonna look at the text next.
Oh no, it's for the art. The art had to be censored.
Oh yeah, but you're saying some of this text gets pretty verbose.
Uh-huh.
Why did this one have to change? Artorigus had a dong design. It's a dong design.
Look at this shit.
Oh my god. It's just
Oh. Oh, that's a normal card. It's not even effect. Never mind. Hold on.
pretty goofy.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. Jeez.
Cyber
Yeah, they
Fusion
really wanted
effect
to
card.
put everything in there, put all that information in there.
Yeah, you gotta have a magnifying glass for this shit. Some beautiful art though.
You are not allowed to use the word death in a kids show. I guess in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
Nature paint for kids. So to edit the duel between Bakura and Yugi. Death. What? Oh, okay. Shadow underwear of the enchanting fitting room. Ah, come on, guys. The living corpse of the dark sea float. Whoa, yeah, these are pretty edgy. Savage. Just a bunch of babies in the world. I think maybe the one with the. Well, you know what? I don't agree with it, but maybe the one with the. Have you seen the card art where it's like a lady who has her arm trapped, the guillotine?
No.
Oh yeah. There's one where she's definitely gonna probably. Well, she'll probably have her hand cut off in the guillotine, but that would be the only one I think maybe you should change. But I wouldn't change it if I was in charge of that decision.
What's the card called?
Uh, it's called Archfiend Eris is giving the. Oh no, that's not it. It's called Dramatic Rescue Takes Away the Guillotine. Oh, I don't know if that's the. Just type in Yu-Gi-Oh! Guillotine. I think that's just the name that this writer called it. Oh, it is Dramatic Rescue. Yeah. That's the new art. Okay. Yeah, in the related.
Oh.
Look at that. Yeah, she's stuck in there. She can't pull her out of that. All right. Well, do you need anything else? Any other clarification?
Hmm. So I go into this grid. Is this considered an asset underneath this scene?
No, that's considered a game object.
Game object. So
Under
grid is a game
scene.
object. Okay, and then over here is open tile palette window. This is how I manipulate the scene here. I'm also going to be using this as a reference for
Yeah, that's good.
for my own tile creation.
Oh, okay.
So uh
Yeah, if you have any.
I
Oh, so one thing to notice. Maybe I should switch. Okay. Yeah, I don't want you to like generalize because I did a lot on my own,
uh
and I would have to kind of explain how this tile palette came to be because there was some work that I had to do.
did you have
And
to compile all of this into one image?
no, so yeah, luckily I didn't have to do that. You can look in the project tab. You see how
Project
there are
tab.
other. Yeah, so in that folder that you're in, Ninja Asset or Ninja Adventure Pack,
Okay.
you could even do it now. You could take one of those and drag it into Grid.
Oh. Well, oh.
You could
The
do it,
grid
it's
over
fine.
here?
No, that was right. That was
Oh,
correct.
okay.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I would say don't worry about like
How
saving
do
files and
I...
stuff. But just
Why is it giving me this pop-up window?
okay, so you have to
Oh,
save this as a tile map asset, which is what it's asking you. Is like just give me a folder to save this. You just do it there, yeah.
okay. Oh.
Or I guess tile asset. Yeah, so this just you have to do this as part of the process.
Okay.
So you could do that all you want, but if you change, I believe if you change the positioning on your
Mm-hmm.
texture, it's gonna mess up this tile palette. So try not to like change positions of things once you draw them.
I'm back again.
Okay.
Hey,
It's the XY that you're talking about
yeah.
on this map here.
Oh, you could change it on here, but I'm saying in your texture file, so like the PNG,
Mm-hmm.
if you change, let's say, like on the maybe tile set desert, you double click that.
Oh, whoops. Okay.
Yeah, so like if you decide, oh, I need to move the tall tower that's like in the top corner, I need to move that down or something, that'll completely mess up all of the tile sets. So
Right.
it's not impossible to recover it, but or like repair it, but
We
it
would have to
is.
do that. Go back and then paint in the specific tiles that we want changed. I think I
I
understand.
think you can keep. All you have to do is well, you won't have to affect the scene like the game objects.
Mm-hmm.
It's just someone would have to go and say they would have to tell the palette like, hey, that tower that used to be here, it's now somewhere else, and also the thing that used to be where it is currently, I have to now put that. You just have to kind of like rewire it,
Yeah. Ooh.
but it could be. I'm just saying, like, try not to, or try to think about like where you put things.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all.
So is high ground and background the only two? Oh, the only two
Oh,
layers right now?
whoa. Yeah, right now that is correct.
Okay.
Can you
Cause
click high ground? And can you like just put that somewhere? Yeah, just put it there, and then play it. If you collide with this, oh, that is so cool. Oh, you
sweet.
just kind of like showed me something I didn't know.
Did I did what?
Well, you could switch layers right there. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, I think they showed that in the video. Well, rotates the contents of the
The
brush
video apparently I
clockwise.
paid no attention to. I think you need the brush tool. Oh, oh, no.
Ha!
Oh,
Wow. So nice. Oh, then I can do this.
whoa!
Oh, wow.
Look,
Flip
what
it.
does that do? What
Flip
the
it
heck?
horizontally on the
Ah,
x-axis and then
that's
flip it like, up.
wow. That's a game changer.
It's nice. It's very nice. Do
Yeah,
that for, and it,
I was like kind of worried because I was like, oh man, do I have to like go into 3ds Max, make all these planes, and then unwrap them to put all these textures on? But yeah,
yeah,
tile sets
no.
is the way to do it.
Yeah. Uh,
So, yeah, so we'll have to figure out all the layers because I didn't set up the layers properly. But
yeah. Uh, it's gonna be much easier for us, I think, than what she's got going on here. Let's see.
do you think so?
Yeah, we'll need ground. Um,
Oh, here's what I have currently. Well, not what I have currently, but what I have planned. The only thing different is we have two, well, kind of, if you want to think of it, two layers that the player can be on.
mhm.
So, like the flying layer and then the ground layer. So, two of the layers that that lady had, we're just going to have another copy of those two. The total of four.
Yeah.
But yeah, like
The
walk behind and walk in front. Oh no, okay, wait, three. So walk in front, player, walk behind.
decor would be nice too.
Yeah, I think let's do four. That's a good idea.
I mean, you might as well just get all of these, I think.
Hmm. I could
Uh,
set that up and then I'll make a little scene. I'll make a little sample scene just
okay.
to demonstrate everything.
Cool.
All
Now
right.
my final bonus layer is
Is there
decor.
any other
Something I found.
things you want me to set you up with in Unity? Like a sample scene or something?
Uh, no, I think we're getting the ball rolling now.
Hmm.
I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna fill out this game design document and then create a asset checklist for myself, and then get on making these tiles,
All right.
and maybe
The
even
tiles
like
and characters.
Yeah, tiles, characters.
Don't worry about UI yet.
Okay.
think we'll
That
need
can
some
be
kind of like design for that.
okay.
I could
Got
try to come up with. Yeah, I could take some of the UI responsibilities.
And that can be for later. That could be put below the tiles and characters.
Yeah,
Um,
I think so.
I think it goes
I like just have a
tiles,
basic.
tiles and characters. That's the same priority for me. Uh, Particle effects would be cool, or like
Oh, particle.
projectile sprites.
Yeah, I like that.
And then decor if we get to it. Create some.
Oh yeah, yeah. Could
That's
just be a
not really a
simple.
priority.
Yeah,
Maybe some like rocks or something.
yeah. I would even say broad strokes. Like, would be really nice to just have something to represent a tower, so
Yeah.
I could start programming towers and just
Okay.
having a visual like, here's a tower, here's a player, or like here's a obstacle.
hmm
But you don't have, unless
This
you
is a
want to.
fantastic reference for me.
Yeah, it's good.
I just
Remember?
I'm gonna
Oh,
mess
okay.
around with these, with some of these
Okay.
down here, because it's like, oh man, there's a lot of different little options.
Yeah.
Like I guess these are all cornered with. Okay.
I
Yeah.
don't even really know what all of those do, but also check out the cliffs. I think they're
Mhm.
called. They have a weird name. Yeah, those are kind of fun to like use those build cliffs.
Put that on the high ground layer for now. Just like I could
Really?
create a big boundary map or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
is this all we get, or can I go outside of this line?
oh, I
Is this the
forgot what that is.
camera? Maybe
I think so. Yeah,
the
you should be
render.
able to paint past.
Okay.
Yeah, like try paint. Yeah, so you could do that. Okay, high layer or high ground. Um, well, you'll see. The way I'll just tell you what I did. Every tile that's 3 units up or higher should be on high ground. So just kind of use that as your
Okay.
reference, because otherwise the collisions are kind of broken if they're not that way. So
Gotcha. Oh, okay. So 1, 2, 3,
yeah,
or 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
1, 2, yeah. Because you'll see, like if you put like a floor at the I don't know. I think you'll kind of understand just by playing it around and seeing like, oh, that collision's not where I expected it to be.
Uh-huh.
You'll see what I mean.
It's so high ground layer. I do something like
Yeah.
if we just do like this, it's gonna.
By the way, Control Q. I think Control Q will play the bomb.
Ah.
It didn't. I don't know. But
Okay.
yeah, see what I
So
mean? Like, yeah, 3 units up has to be background.
this is the collision right here.
I think so. Yeah.
Because I'm in front of these
Yeah.
right here.
It's actually not. Okay, like the wall that's closer to where you started. It's not even necessarily the top of the cliff.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, like crash into. Go back to where you started.
Second, I'm turning that
Just
down.
fly over. Yeah, so it's, see how you haven't touched the top, like
Mhm.
the top yet? Yeah, so that was my rule, is just 3. We don't have to do 3, but I just chose 3. Yeah, so it's not
This,
necessarily the top floor
yeah,
when you sing.
from this
That one works.
perspective, it looks like we're hitting the very top. So this is what needs to be, from this illusory perspective, where we have this drop shadow, we are 3
Uh-huh.
tiles up. So the thing that we're going to be hitting
Yeah.
is that 3rd tile.
The 4th tile.
Hmm. Okay.
It's something like that. Yeah, I think you could go and check. So, like, actually, yeah, go into your palette editor, your tile palette. Okay, and then open up the like selection, the layer, and there should be like an eyeball to the left of the text. Oh, but yeah, click on the drop down again. And then is there an eyeball kind of like to the left of this drop down? Within the drop down?
Hmm.
Just hover slowly. Yeah.
Oh.
Uncheck the back. Oh, you have to be in the scene view. Okay. Yeah, and then undo the. Okay, well,
Bounding box?
yeah, that's.
Oh.
I would do the eyeball on that. There you go. Okay, so that's what it would look like collision wise.
Can I? No. I go over here, maybe. Are there controls to? Oh, I mean, I guess that would be select. I can't like select tiles and then move them
I
around.
think you can. Oh, you could definitely do that.
Paint with
You
fill.
might have to select the tile set thing. So, yeah, do it. Try it now. Oh, okay. Wait. Click on, yeah, and you have to click on the arrow or the cursor thing. Yeah. No? I did it yesterday, so I know you can.
Basically, I just want to like cut this out, move it to a different layer. I'll like cut and paste this right here onto background. But if needs be, I could just erase it and paint again. Toggles the visibility.
Can I see your scene view? Okay. Try. Okay, in the hierarchy, where it says grid, and then it says background. Oh no, high ground, I guess.
High ground.
Yeah. Now try. Now click the cursor, and then try. See, I don't know why it cancels that for you, because it doesn't do that for me.
So this, the eraser tool is gonna work, I think. Oh, wait a minute. Do I have to be selected on grid and then hit this? No.
No, grid is just the shape.
Move selection with active brush. No. Grid.
You have click on that drop down there.
Oh. Oh my gosh. So something needs to be selected in here?
Oh, really?
Toggle
Okay.
visibility of the grid. No. Toggle tile palette edit. No. Toggle visibility gizmos. So if I do this, and then okay, so I got the selection going. Then I move, selected. Ah! Control X? No. Maybe I toggle visibility. No.
Oh, try that paint dropper tool.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, not that one. There's a top row. Yeah. Pick or yeah, it's a paint dropper, and then you select.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That
So
would
you
be the
could,
way I would do it.
yeah. Okay. Boom. Then we go back to high ground. Well, we hide the background, so we know it's a delete. And then we, oh my.
Erase, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. There's probably a better way to do that, but
So now we have a, well, if I take this down here, let's just put that badonk.
oh, look at you. Like a pro tile sheet user.
I've used the Super Mario World editor, so this is
Oh, okay.
familiar. This is quite
Okay.
familiar to me. We've got a little door in there now. Okay, and boom. Now we got bonk and oh, tricky. I can't. Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't do it on the right layer.
Oh, is that no? Okay.
I'm dumb.
Yeah, that's kind of an annoying
There we
thing
go.
to get
So,
used to.
so we gotta be on the correct layer. It's time to play America's favorite game show. Which layer am I on? We're on background. Now we're on high ground. Let's hide high ground. Okay. All right. Now this works. Bada bing! Yay!
Alright.
Okay.
Ah, look at
We
that.
understand now. Cool. All right. Yeah. So I'll fill out this game design document. And I'll ping you if I have any comments. Ping you guys. I mean, that gets put on the wiki thing, luckily.
Oh,
God,
yeah,
the wiki is
that's
so
cool, too.
cool.
Ah, that's good to hear. I mean, that makes me happy.
This is cool. I'm so glad that you've gotten this far, dude. Like, I bet there are people in the game jam right now that haven't even gotten this far.
Oh,
You know? I think
yeah,
we should
probably.
we got to give you the W, you know?
Okay.
This is a win. This should be
I
more
still
this
feel
is
like really handicapped because I'm so used to 3D that like I had to learn all this. It's like I haven't even like made anything. I just learned it.
well,
So,
I'm proud of you for going outside your comfort zone and learning things for the team.
it's a good skill. I mean, I'm glad I had a like good motivation to learn, or good reason to learn this. Do you have sound? You have sound, right?
Yes, I have sound.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't hear it. But
It's because I've got OBS virtual camera on. It's
you and your OBS.
streaming to YouTube still. Man, it's been 5 hours and 8 minutes.
All right, I think that's a good place.
Yeah.
Disconnect.
Yeah. I need a break.
All right, guys. Bye.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get some sleep, guys.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Yeah. Thank you
Okay.
for making it. I'm really glad we got to have a meeting today. I think we got a lot done. We got a lot done. It was very productive.
Do I see you tomorrow? Hear you tomorrow?
Yeah. We'll continue
Tomorrow
to-
would be for me in like around 7 hours. You probably sleep there by then, but
Mhm.
Okay. Well, isn't it like 1 a.m. for you?
it's 3.
Okay.
You go
Yeah.
to sleep, my
So
man.
yeah, later today. I guess.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll
Bye
figure it out.
bye.
See you guys.
Have a good one.